Right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Potter County Battler Invitation. We have two mats, gray mat, mat 1, also known as the West mat, mat 2, the red mat, known as the
East mat is what you said.
East mat, yep. We're about ready to get underway here. A nice shout out to the school here for getting us on their system. Makes the broadcast possible. Okay, hub. I am offline. Yeah, and we're underway on the mat 2. I got to get back on. You pulling up a track?
No, I'm getting things.
Okay. And a takedown, and lets him go. And I don't know, I think it's Lemon and Ipswich. I'm trying to play catch up here. I got kicked off my phone. And we're underway on mat 1 as well. All right, mat 1, Lemon McIntosh's Gage Anderson versus Lane Miller from Ipswich. Mat 2, Stanley County's Landon Bam versus Nicholas Schlachter.
For the volleyball teams, due to COVID regulations, there are only 3 people allowed in each corner, and they are restricted to coaches and statisticians.
And they are going by east and west on the bracket sheet. And a fall on the red mat. And that's backwards from what they told me, too, by the way. Nope. And we had a fall on mat 1 as well. It's at 106. Schlachter looks really big for 106. I guess we could just have a really small 6-pounder from Stanley County, too. Up on the east mat is Hayden Jorgensen Webster versus Amick. Coming up on the west mat is Sheely and Quayle. It's not a Webster Sheely, not yet. And we're underway on the gray mat. Quayle in on a shot, gets a quick takedown. And he lets him go. Hayden Jorgensen, front headlock series. Just does the spin behind, got his leg caught though. And busts the caught leg, spins behind, gets a takedown. And they are not cross-clocking, just so you know, Jason. Quayle with a takedown on the gray mat. Mat 1. All right. Mat 2, Webster's Hayden Jorgensen versus Potter County's Ethan Amick. Mat 1, Lemon McIntosh's Cash Sheely versus Duels Jackson Quayle. I like that, Cash Sheely. And Jorgensen with some back points. And Jason's done doing some of his administrative work, and he's back online with us. It's 4-2 now on the gray mat. Jorgensen's got 39 seconds left in the first period. He leads 2-0, but sitting on at least 3 back points.
So we're going with mat 1 as the gray mat, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And we get a fall on the red mat. That's the east mat, mat 2. That'll bring up Unser and Carter on the red mat. On deck on the gray mat, Landmark and Stewie. It's 6-2 on the gray mat with 1:45 remaining in the second. Underway on the red mat, Ipswich Boutles, Brady Unser versus Caden Carter from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And Quayle looks like he's going to be close to a fall here against Cash. And stalemate on a red mat and back to their feet. And a fall on the gray mat.
Looking at coming in, I'll go through the brackets here. Hayden Jorgensen is coming in as a 3rd seed. Jackson Quayle is back to 106 from Dual. He went up to 12, came back to 106. And number 1 seed is Gage Anderson from Lemon McIntosh. That's I'm just going to kind of go through the Bearcats brackets. How's that sound?
Sounds good. Up on the red mat is Landmark and Stewie.
Basically at 120, we got Trace Shoemaker. Trace is coming in there. It's a 5-man bracket, so they're going to do a 5-man round robin. So he'll get 4 matches. I think there's going to
be a bunch of 5-man round robins. Carter with a takedown on the red mat. And Stewie with a takedown and a cradle on the gray mat.
So looking at 126, we got Aaron Negebauer from Webster area. He's our 3 seed. And Christian Earsman from Groton is your 1 seed.
And Stewie gets a fall. That'll bring up Moling and Mansfield on the gray mat. Sargent and Shoemaker on deck on the red mat.
Negebauer, just a first-year wrestler from Wabe. You know, good to see him come over and join wrestling. It's good to fill a spot with him. So
he seems to me to really pick up quick on things. It's too bad we haven't had him for a couple of years. For a first-year wrestler, he's showing some pretty good potential.
Somebody said the cameras are pointed at the score table, not the mats, to let you know.
No, we can see the mats.
I wonder if they're looking at NFHS. And we're underway on the gray mat. Cale Moling, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington versus Chase Mansfield from Warner Northwestern. Warner Northwestern got started 10 years ago.
Right, 10 years ago.
And you see a few more starting in, so it's nice to see them schools adding. Red mat, 8 seconds left in the first. Carter with a 2-0 lead. Back to the middle, no change. Gray mat, 1:25 remaining in the first. Moling with a 2-point lead and back points now.
Back to brackets, Kale Larson, our 132-pounder for the Bearcats, has come in as the number 2 seed. Number 1 seed is Joey Halverson from Woolsey Weston WWWW. I'm just going with the W. Can't even say W squared. What would that be? W quad.
Yeah.
So, be a good semifinal match between Kale Larson and Parker Gaditz from Fulton.
And if you picked up the broadcast, feel free to let people know or pass it around. Bearcats.tv, post it on your Facebook, whatever. It's a free broadcast. Somebody did just come up and tell us that a camera was pointed somewhere else. We suspect that they're logged on to NFHS. I would call it one of the competitors, but would have to be an actual competition. So
Yeah, her camera's right across from us. You can see that there. So,
and they use algorithms that might be picking up movement elsewhere in the gym, so it won't be pointed at the mat. Because we can look at ours and know that they're pointed at the mat. Anyway, enough about that. Let's talk about wrestling. I printed out the rankings but left it on my printer, so.
We'll pull that up later.
Yeah.
It's the thought that counted.
It is.
It is. I mean, to me it is.
All right. It can't be. It's got to be second period on the red mat.
It is. Wolsey Weston's ahead. 5-0 now. Getting back to brackets, Matt Mork is the 138-pounder for the Bearcats. He comes in unseeded, but gets to wrestle Corbin Cucker from Groton area first match. Matt's a sophomore for us, came up here a few years ago. It's nice to see him come out working hard.
Yeah, that'll be a rubber match for them, too.
Yep.
We beat him down in Madison, and he beat us at home, so.
They come out aggressive.
Yeah. And we get a
fresh start, 5-0.
And the clock ran off about 5 seconds.
Well, they said we were going to get done early today.
I call that good clock work. They are, just so people to know at home, they are going to run the first 2 rounds and then take a short break and disinfect the mats and then run 2 more rounds, disinfect the mat, and then run the finals round. So with Vern, an old wrestling coach, the AD here, and Mike Schlachter, the current wrestling coach, they've got some pretty good knowledge. They might want to shut that buzzer off, though.
Going to 145, we had a weight drop this week for Andy Johnson, a senior from Webster. He dropped to 145 from 152. He's the number 1 seed. So that was a good cut for Andy, and we'll see, expect good positive results all the time for Andy, but this will be a good experience for him.
Yeah, first time down, he had, and he met scratch, so next time he makes weight, he can weigh in at 147, but I don't think he made it easily.
Yeah. I don't know about
it might not be easy, but he made it without having to run the morning of, because we wouldn't do anything that would encourage rapid weight loss.
Yeah, no. So 150.
Yes, folks, that's in the rules now.
Going to 152, we got, it looks like it's going to be a round-robin situation. We got Jaden Dominguez for Webster area. Nice showing last weekend for Jaden up at the Central Cast tournament. Got third at 160, so he gets to wrestle 152 this week. Good for him. He's a funky wrestler. And I believe that is the gist of our wrestlers, is it not, Mike?
That is it. On the gray mat, it is Stanley County's Tayton Walker versus Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Troy Fastnack. On deck on that one is Gaditz and Frickson.
You a snake?
Yeah, I don't. 10-2 now on the red mat. That's Ipswich Boutles Brady Unzer versus Caden Carter from Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey. See if I put a comma in there, both of them in my mind.
Wessington Springs.
Because they sometimes just say Springs. So Wessington, Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey.
Woolsey, Wessington.
I did say Wessington.
Where?
I hesitate. Wessington, Springs.
You can't. That's cheating.
I can do whatever I want.
And that's the end of the match over here on Mat 2. With
that should
Walker.
Bring up Trey Shoemaker.
Brady Unzer, excuse me, getting actually Caden Carter from.
I'm guessing that is a Sunshine Bible. Why don't you run through the teams when we get a break on Trace's match? Trace going up against Spencer Sargent from Sunshine Bible Academy. Sargent in on a shot, gets the corner, turns it.
Ooh, got a turkey in. Got to crawl forward there, Trace. Crawl forward. There you go. Ooh.
And a fall on the gray mat.
Oh. Trace tried rolling through.
Usually not a good idea. A lot of time left in that. Plant your feet. Sunshine Bible, what do you know about them? Anything as a school, as a private Christian thing out where?
South of Miller. Just about 10 miles south of Miller, South Dakota.
Are they resident?
Yes, yep. I'd say.
And there's a fall. That brings up Eckern and Dickoff. Coming up on the west mat, or actually active right now, Falkton area is Parker Gaditz versus Tanner Frickson. I know Parker's ranked in the state.
Yeah, he's going to be top 10.
Bold prediction since they ranked the top 12 there, buddy.
Hey, it's about safety.
Bold prediction.
Fine. You want me to go look it up?
Yeah,
I'll bring it up.
Yeah, because I left it on the printer.
Got it right here on my phone, Mike.
And I'd use mine, but mine's keeping track wrestling up on my...
So Gaditz is 7th ranked, one behind Kale, who are on the same side of the bracket.
All right. The red mat, Groton area is Easton Eckern versus Lincoln Dickoff, Falkton area. Eckern, we've seen him in one tournament, then he's been gone for a while.
You haven't seen him for a while. Dickoff with a nice little snatch signal, no points though.
On deck on one mat is Frost and Delaney. The other mat is Yellowhawk and Adkins. Frost and Delaney are on deck on the red mat, and Yellowhawk and Adkins on deck on the gray mat.
Chase Yellowhawk, a heck of a bareback rider.
Really?
Yes, he is.
There is, I'm not a rodeo guy, but the number of crossovers with rodeo and wrestling is significant.
Yeah.
Only one's dumb enough to do both, I think, isn't it?
Sunshine Bible used to have
That's a 3,000-pound bull. I don't know how much do bulls weigh.
I'd say 2 to 3, yeah.
Go ahead and get on him and see if you can ride him. By the way, stick these metal things in his side. See if it irritates him.
Good point.
And then we'll find that wild horse and you can jump on him.
Going to the second period.
And a fall on the red
Gaditz ahead 2-1 right now. Dickoff with the win.
Yep.
Coming up on mat 2 is Frost and Delaney. Tanner Frickson from Ipswich Leola, sophomore, 15-5. He's looks like a strong kid.
Yeah, a nice transition there. Went right in for the single when this.
Gaditz with the escape go up 3-1.
Yeah, you don't normally expect that difficult of opening match for a seeded, ranked kid. On the east mat, Stanley County's
Trey Foss
versus Clayton Delaney from Warner Northwestern.
Looks like Stanley County is sporting some new.
That's what was throwing me off. I was like,
new uniforms.
Yeah.
There is purple. You just got to look for it right there in the seam. 107 left here on mat 1. Gaditz still ahead 3-1.
Up next on the red mat, Cucker and Mork. Of course, we already said up next on the gray mat, Yellowhawk and Adkins. Oh, just rips that cradle over. Tight. 45 seconds remaining in the second on the gray mat. And that's a fall.
Still 0-0 over here on mat 2. A.K.A. red mat, A.K.A.
I was
East
just
mat.
going to check. The ref is wearing a mask, and he's got the whistle inside the mask. See, the old guys, they got to take the mask down when they referee.
We need as much air as we can get.
That's exactly.
Delaney in on a shot. Coach for
30.
Go ahead. Say, coach for Warner Northwestern is Levi Logan, brother of Bryce Logan, MMA fighter.
Yeah. And where are they originally from?
That'd be from Doland originally.
Yep.
Actually, Doland Condi.
Doland?
But they're from Doland.
Yeah,
not
but were
Condi.
they Clark Doland?
No, it was just it was DC. It was Doland Condi at that
Doland
time.
Condi, all
'Cause
right.
that's what the Madsen brothers wrestled for.
Yeah, one of their coaches is the referee on the gray mat. Used to coach at Doland.
Rod?
Yep.
Rob? When?
A long time ago. Before he was in Highmore.
Really?
Yep.
Put that in my did not know category. Yellow Hawk up 2-0 right now. Working the half.
Red mat a switch, re-switch. Let's see who stops coming around the other side. Out of bounds on the red mat. 1:40 remaining in the second period.
And I'm just, I noticed they said only 3 people in the corner. I'm not sure where we learned to count here. Period 2 over here on mat 2 with a 2-0 lead for Frost.
I think they're interpreting that as only 3 sitting in the chairs.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because there's only 3 chairs.
True,
so
good point.
The other people are standing there.
Social distancing.
Yes. Making sure they don't shake hands.
Frost is coming in on the year 5-2 as a senior. Delaney is a sophomore at 6-5. Yellowhawk on mat 1 comes in as a sophomore at 7-3, and Atkins comes in as a sophomore from Dual. Just starting his wrestling career for the Cardinals.
On deck on mat 1, Brady and Van Hevelen. How do you pronounce that?
Van Hoeven? Hoevelen? Van Hoevelen?
Hevelen.
Hoevelen?
Yeah.
Sure.
If you want it right, you better contact somebody at the tournament and let us know. Cause
A little trivia. Dual. What town makes up the town of Dual? Is the school of Dual.
You're
Mike,
asking me?
I'm asking you.
I can tell you the main one.
Wow,
Clear Lake.
Yeah.
Have they picked up White or Bruce for wrestling?
No, that's Dubrook.
I know that's Dubrook, but
Yep.
Dubrook doesn't have wrestling.
But I believe they do co-op.
Okay.
Believe with Dubrook.
And stalling on red on the red mat. I have no idea. Toronto?
No, Gary.
Gary.
Just Gary.
Right there on the border.
Yep. Delaney looking for a switch. Nothing.
And besides a little bit of motorcycle rally, Gary's probably more famous as the place to go through when they closed the road by Watertown.
It was also known for a pretty good
Boy, that is
no points.
A little Roush kid there. I wonder if he's a relative.
Oh, I'm sure. Don't you think?
Could be.
Be a second cousin or Wade's cousin's boy.
What could be me?
Cousin for
I
you.
got cousins here, Bobby and Mike Roush.
Oh, okay.
That would obviously be a grandkid, but so
Matt,
if you're from Gettysburg, you get a hold of Bobby or Mike and tell them they should come down to the tournament.
Mat 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Frost. Frost is on the bottom, start the third period with the lady on top. Over here in Mat 1, Yellowhawk with the commanding 10-0 lead right now, looking for back points.
He's got them. 1:38 remaining in the third on the red mat. It's still a 2-0 lead for Frost over Delaney. Bearcats.tv. Bearcats.tv.
Oh, they go to YouTube. You go to YouTube and yep.
Okay, what did you catch any of that public address announcement?
Yeah, their NFHS isn't working. That's what I caught.
I know. I bet I know what's going on. It uses algorithms and finds motion. And at a wrestling tournament, there's more motion off the mat sometimes than on, and the camera will switch over.
So over here on mat 1, waiting for that to refresh. I'm guessing that's probably a Paul. Nope, Colton Brady from Sunshine, Stanley County against Josh. Yep.
Hevelin. On deck on that mat, Eddie and Schlachter were still awaiting Cucker and Mork on the red mat. Down to 29 seconds remaining in the third on the red mat. Frost with a 4-0 lead. Out of bounds on the gray mat. Van Hovelen with a 2-0 lead. 1:20 remaining in the first.
Uh-oh. We had
Oh, no.
You know, the kid from Warner was trying everything. He was down 2-0, so he kind of jumped out front and was trying to get him, get reversed, put to his back, reversed him, and then jumped out front again. He knew he needed points.
Yeah, you know what? I respect that.
Yep.
If you're going to lose, try something.
Yep. So, Mark coming up here on mat 2.
Yeah, gray mat, 39 seconds remaining in the first. It's still at 2-0 lead for Van Hovelen from Sunshine Bible.
What's their mascot at Sunshine Bible?
I don't know.
Think of back in medieval times when they went what were they called? When they went over to Israel. The Crusaders.
I'll be darned. All right, Mork underway here with Cucker. Rubber match for these two at this point. One match each. One
win each.
Yeah.
There you go.
I could not get that out.
It's tough sometimes. Cucker coming in as an 8th grader. Mork a sophomore.
You know.
Circle to it, though. Circle to it.
Yeah, don't drive straight. Circle. Cucker looking for them underhooks.
Yep.
He likes to throw.
Circle to that. Circle to that. Circle to that. There you go. Circle to it.
Step up with that outside leg. Right.
Yep.
Oh, no, don't stay.
Circle to it. Circle to it. There you go. See.
Keep going.
Yep. Keep that elbow on the mat. Circle to it. Oh.
Change to the other side.
There you go.
Yeah, you don't want to sit under that long. Your energy expenses. Yep. Oh, we get a flip over here on the gray mat. Well, I'm not sure where that one's going.
To back points for
Van Hovelen.
For Josh.
39 seconds remaining in the first on the red mat. Oh, he rolled him through on the gray mat.
He's getting to move, Matt. Circle him.
18 seconds remain on the red mat. Cucker with a shot.
Ooh.
Morkin on a shot.
Short time
and
here,
I'm
5
going to call
seconds.
that a seated pancake again. Really just kind of drove him back. Time expiring. We'll start the second, trailing 5-0. Mork to Cucker. Van Hovelen and Brady are 5-2 with 40 seconds remaining in the second.
Mork chooses top to start the second.
And Cucker adds one, now takes a 6-0 lead on the red mat.
Over here on mat 2, Josh Van Hoevelen over Colton Brady right now.
One of those bohemians, as Rick would say. And Cucker's gonna adds 2 and gonna add some back points. Matt doing a nice job and not going beyond 45.
Matt's fighting hard. There you go. Keep fighting. It's getting tight.
Yeah, 1 minute left on that match. And gray mat, third period underway. 7-2 Van Hovelen over Brady. Paul and Whitley on deck on the red mat. Eddie and Schlachter on deck on the gray mat. You know, he's survived in a bad spot for a long time on the red mat.
Matt did a nice job of battling there. That was a tight situation for a long time. On deck is Paul and Whitley.
They're not on deck anymore. They're up. Sunshine Bibles, Troy Paul, Corbin Whitley from Dual. And an escape on the red mat, 1:05 remaining in the third. Makes it 9-2 Van Hovelen over Brady.
Whitley, just an 8th grader for the Cardinals.
But definitely likes to use his length.
Yep. Nice job.
And gets a fall in the reverse cradle, 1:40 remaining. That brings up Labor and Bentima.
Blood time, it looks like, over here on mat 2. Just looking on Sunshine Bible had a young man here I thought would be Everett Paul, but he is not here today for the Crusaders.
All right, on the red mat. Trent Bentima from Stanley County versus Braden Labor from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey. Those two both appear to have spent at least a little time in the weight room.
Look at that, and score 6-8.
Wow, that ended up tightening up. Eddie and Schlachter coming up.
Labor and Bentima, is that how you're going to say that?
Bentima is what, yeah.
Bentima coming in as a junior. Labor as a sophomore.
Red mat 137 in the first. We're scoreless.
Over here on mat 1, we're going to have 138, right?
That is 138. Eddie and Schlachter. These are all quarterfinal matches in there. That one must not be a 5-man bracket at 138.
Oh, lateral drop did not work. You got to kind of set a little bit of hit into that one. You know, trying to think of Michael Scott was a heck of a lateral dropper from Stanley County. He probably needs to work with them a little bit on their lateral drop. Well, hey, you talk about we got Casey.
Didn't he hit one at our tournament?
Oh yeah.
Against who?
Well, no, you're talking when Logan got lateral drop. That was He got lateral drop in the finals against a kid from Stanley County.
Yeah, who was that?
Oh, yeah, I'll have to think about that one. Kid played for football for DWU. Lucas Chase.
Yeah. Stanley County had kind of a unique kid a few years ago. Did he wrestle for a state final and play basketball in the state championship? I don't know if it was the last game, but played at state basketball in the same year.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to. It was a big kid, wasn't it?
Yeah, they don't let little kids play basketball very
Hey,
often.
you be a good ball handler, you know. Quick reversal for Bentonma.
Gray mat,
escape.
50 seconds remaining in the first. We're still scoreless. Really a tactical battle between them two. Neither one really willing to commit. Stanley County and Gettysburg both appear to me to be spent some time in the weight room.
Yep.
You see that translate to football success, too.
Oh, nice little flurry there at the end on mat 2, but no point scored. We have 3-2 match going into the second period with Labour ahead. He's choosing neutral. So, you know, remember, okay, so another little trivia question for you. Young man that used to wrestle for Webster back in the day went to Wessington Springs, wrestled for a state championship. Who was it?
Boy, that rings a bell, too. I don't remember. You got to tell me.
His dad was the head football coach in Webster before they moved.
From what?
Webster, they moved down there. He wrestled for Western Springs in the state championship.
Well, it wasn't Perner's kids.
Yes,
They
it
went
was. His first year, his oldest boy, his first runner-up was at Western Springs.
I did not realize before they went to Elk Point.
Yep.
I kind of forgot about
And
that.
what made me think about it was that's Western Springs colors on that kid's uniform, that black and red.
Yeah, it is.
You know, that's not a Woolsey color because they're more golden.
All right, up on the gray mat is Zenter and Fortin on deck, I should say. And coming up now on the red mat is Adam Knabel versus Brian Blatchford. Blatchford from Dual, Knabel from Ipswich Bowdle.
0-0 over here in mat 1 with Eddie choosing down.
You know, Schlachter's a little entertaining, too. He's not quite as animated as Scott Andall, but he gets up and turns and leans.
Yeah, but
He's got good hand position. I'll give him that.
He's not stamping his foot.
See that?
He's not stamping his foot.
Stamping his foot. Yep. And a fall on the red mat.
For Knabel. Who was that coach? He used to stamp his foot for Gettysburg.
Weishattle.
I think he's right down here.
Could be. Boy, you watch those videos of him and his son hung up on a bull, and as a mom, it was pretty scary video that both the son and the dad have videos of them hung up on a bull, and it's not a short video.
On mat 2, we got Bisbee from Groton to go against Gross from Weston Springs. Woonsocket, Wolsey, Wessington.
And Schlachter still on top. 40 seconds remain in the second on the gray mat.
Riding hard with the legs. Can't believe a Gettysburg kid wants to ride the legs.
Yeah, working the power half. It's giving him quite a bit of room with that shoulder, too.
Eight seconds left. Oh, he's getting the count. He's going to get a 3 count here.
And that ends the second period. Schlachter with a 5-0 lead. Gross on the red mat with a 2-0 lead over Bisbee.
See, I get confused over on this one because they have the score in the bottom instead of the top. Here's on the top.
True.
So I didn't realize it was 5-0. I thought it was 0-0 going that period. Anyways, 2-0 with 42 seconds left over here on Mat 2. Gross with the lead right now, out of bounds.
On deck on the red mat, Burma and Kolda. Gray mat, 1:25 remaining in the third. Schlachter still with that 5-0 lead. Boy, you should not let that leg go.
Get your hips up.
If he would just flip over, he'd have a Peterson. He had it.
I believe you. I'm doing stuff with the production here, so I'm not ignoring you, but I am ignoring you.
I don't know if he gave him a caution there or not, but he talked to him about his referee's position. And that ends the first period on the red mat, 2-0 for Gross over Bisbee. This has been a long mat on the gray mat. Long match. And an escape for Schlachter makes it 6-0. Senior and an eighth grader. Eighth grader's hanging in there. That's a good physical eighth grader from Wessington.
He is. Little blood. Bisbee.
It ties up 2-2, 142 remaining in the second. That's on the red mat.
I switched my mats.
I see you're getting fancy here now.
Well, I want to get it bigger. We'll see if it works. I guess anybody out there listening that knows my cell number, tell me what you think of that.
You didn't ask me.
Can you see it?
No.
I'd turn my screen to you, but I'd probably unplug it.
I know. I don't need it.
Oh, we got a clasp over here on mat number 2.
Yeah, you get some kids. A lot more kids are coming out later, it seems like. Maybe wrestled a little bit in kids and then sat out a few years because they get called for a class. They look back to the coach, and the coach is like, yeah, you class. Get back out there.
It's kind of tough to explain at that time what they did.
Yeah. And I think we're at blood time on it started almost as an injury time for Schlachter. And now it's changed to a blood time.
No, it was blood time all the time.
Was it?
But if you saw that kid walk over there, his whole right shoulder is just covered with blood.
Well, so that was maybe that face he was making. He made a ooh face, did he? But Eddie, an eighth grader, going up against Schlachter, a senior, and Schlachter's got to be ranked in state too, I would think. He got it. Oh, no, he didn't. He got it.
No backs, though.
He's got backs now.
Yeah, but it's going to end
not
up
enough, but
5-4.
5-6.
Oh, 5-6.
The eighth grader throws the double overhook throw and gets it, but ends up 1 point short. What an exciting finish.
We got 5-3 over here on mat number 2 with Gross ahead of Bisbee. I'd like to shout out to Peanut Bent for responding to me. So I'm going to leave it. Based on Peanut's expertise, I'm going to leave it the way it is right now. What weight was Schlachter at, Mike? Do you know?
38, wasn't it? I'm waiting for that to pull up, but that's just, I think I remember 38.
I don't believe so. Yellowhawk is ranked 12th.
Schlochter's not ranked at all, huh? Yeah,
Lincoln Fortin takedown and looking back points for the Monarchs.
My track looks locked up.
So we have Jaden Dominguez coming up for the Bearcats on mat 1. Six 6-3 over here on mat 2. Groves gets another takedown. It'll go up 8-3.
And who's he wrestling from Warner?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't seen the...
He's in on a single, but did not change to a double with a head outside. Now it's a far side. Butcher coming hard from Warner Northwestern.
Pudwell, freshman from Warner Northwestern. Ooh, they're running that Butcher series nice, the Monarchs are.
Tough round so far for the Bearcats.
Yep. 35 seconds left in the third period over here on mat 2. Grows ahead 8-4. I believe it's 8-4. 8-3. Mat 1, we have Stevens and Cavalier.
Yeah. Quick run through on the teams that are here today. Wessington Springs, Woolsey, Wessington. Who's that other one there?
Wessington.
Webster area, Dual, Falkton area, Potter County, Groton, Sunshine Bible, Stanley County, Lemon McIntosh, Sully Buttes, Ipswich Bottle, Warner Northwestern. Sunshine Bible here with probably a few more kids than they seem to have in some years.
No, they only actually got 4 here.
Oh, we've just seen them already.
Yeah.
This guy in on a nice fireman's here on mat,
Colda,
on the red mat.
With a dump on Burma. Burma's 8th grader and Colda 7th grader. That's a Sunshine Bible name from way back.
Underway on the gray mat, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey Wessington's Brock Stevens versus Warner Northwestern's Preston Cavalier.
Colda just trying to run him over with that arm, but he's a little go-getter. 160 pounds, 7th grader for Stanley County.
Oh, and just an old-fashioned bear hug on the gray mat for Brock Stevens.
Into a power half then.
Senior versus an 8th grader on the gray mat.
Got an escape over here for Burma. 2-1. 40 seconds left.
Stevens, that seems to be like a Preston or Sioux Valley name, too. Or that's Stevenson, I don't remember. Boy, that goes way back. And we get some points on the red mat. It's now 4-1 for Colda over Burma. 13 seconds remain in the first on that one. And we're right at the start of the second on the gray mat with a 2-0 lead for Stevens over Cavalier. On deck on the red mat, Granum and Weber. On deck on the gray mat, Knutson and Bodie.
Huh.
When did they remodel the school here? Did a nice job. Really a good relationship between the two gyms. Their old gym now is a warm-up mat. In non-COVID years, they can run a whole tournament over there on the JV and junior high. So just a really nice setup here in Gettysburg. Nice big clock setups with advertisers and even their bench across the way. I don't know if you can't see that in any of our shots, but out of bounds on the gray mat. 35 seconds remain in the second. Stevens still with a 2-0 lead. Red mat, 57 seconds remain in the second. Colda with a 4-1 lead. But Burma with a cradle. And stalling on the gray mat on Brock Stevens. And a fall. So Burma comes from a 4-1 trail to get a fall with 23 seconds in the second. And Preston Cavalier, the junior high boy, up against the senior, still hanging in on the gray mat.
Mat 2, we have Granham against Weber. Mat number 2, get who we got here. We got Granham from Dual against Weber from Folkton.
Which one is it?
I'd say that second to the bottom one.
That
One up, Verizon. There you go. The password, you have to get the password off of that. It's on there. On both mats 1 and 2. Stevens ahead. Granham trying the power half.
They don't even have a data usage is not available.
Well, that's fine. That's just telling you how much you've used. Hand it to me once, Mike.
It says data use info is not available.
Right.
But what that's telling us is for us to thank Potter County again, because we probably wouldn't even have a good enough signal to get out.
There's your password. Granham with the win by pin. And over here on mat 1, we had Stevens with the win. Over here on mat number 2, we have Rowland from Ipswich against Nile from Lemon McIntosh. Nile with the Roland with the takedown. And Roland's going to get the pin. Over here on mat number 1, a gentleman from Groton area against Falkton.
Adrian Knutson versus Parker Bodie.
Thank you.
Hill and Goebel on deck on the gray mat. Anderson and Schlachter on deck on the red mat. Different Schlachter, I believe.
Yeah, it's 106. 106. So we're in the semifinals over here on mat number 1.
Now coming up on the red mat, Lemon McIntosh is Gage Anderson versus Nicholas Schlachter from Potter County.
Gage does come in ranked this week at 106. He's coming in ranked 12th.
I still think Schlachter looks to be a good size. You know, he's a little leaner, but he's a good size 6-pounder. I'm glad. Yeah.
Again, this is the 106-pound semifinals.
And that's the nice thing about wrestling. It doesn't matter how tall you are or short you are. Any body size can be successful.
There's a young man, was it over in Pennsylvania or over that way, that wrestled, no legs. And I want to say he had for arms, I mean he had no legs. Nubs for legs. It was just a birth defect, and he was a heck of a wrestler.
And a little pancake to back points for Gage Anderson. 119 remaining in the first on the red mat. On the gray mat,
reverse the situation.
Remaining in the second. That length gets hard to deal with sometimes.
5-4.
Well, we definitely have bookends here, don't we? 106 on one mat and 285 on the other.
45 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2.
Hayden Jorgensen from Webster on deck on the red mat against Quayle.
$15 left here on mat 2. 0-0 over on mat number 1 yet.
Oh.
Bodie with I'm not sure what kind of throw was that. Did you see it?
It looked a little bit like a lateral drop.
Anderson's deferring. Schlachter's going down.
But Knutz, that's an accomplishment at heavyweight just to come off your back there. So good scrap out of Knutson. Bodie with a 5-0 lead, 13 seconds remaining in the second. We're just underway on the second period on the red mat. Anderson with the 5-4 lead over Schlachter. Of course, I said Jorgensen and Quayle on deck on the red mat. Hill and Goebel on deck on the gray mat. Out of bounds, red mat, back to the middle.
Anderson's got the bar, looking for a trap a wrist. And that's illegal or potentially dangerous right there, Rounds.
He had taken his whistle out and was talking to him.
Yep. 1:02 left.
Nice little sit out, and I saw him slide to try and clear his hips, but they were out of bounds.
I want to see who some of these coaches are.
Well, you got Shane Gaditz.
No, the ones I don't know.
Oh, Lemons would be the only ones you wouldn't know here on these four.
So that's Weston Ginther for Lemon and Jack Anderson. Weston used to be a wrestler for the Cowboys. He might have wrestled college maybe up at Dickinson. Anderson trying to get that. He's got that leg hooked, but
it's 5-1 on the gray mat. 47 seconds remain in the third.
Gets reversed with gets the reversal with 24 seconds left.
Yeah, Schlachter gets 24 seconds in the second period. Groton encouraging Knutson to do anything right now. He's trailing 5-1 with 17 seconds.
Schlachter gets high, gets reversed, gives up.
That's
in the pin. That was a quick turnaround of events there by this young man from Lemon McIntosh.
Gage Anderson. And that ends it on the gray mat as Knutson loses to Bodie 7-1. Brings up Hill and Goebel.
This is a matchup between conference opponents and region. So we'll probably see duel here. Conference.
And they've wrestled this year a couple times, haven't they? No?
Nope.
Quail looks to be the bigger of the two.
So Quail wrestled he was at 6 at Howard. We didn't wrestle him there. Then he went back up to 12 for our holiday tournament.
What about at Clark?
That duel was not Clark. They go to Flandreau. I mean, you said a contrast of sizes. Quail a little taller. Jorgensen a little stockier. Kind of like you and I, tall, nice. Stocky. I'm just tall and stocky.
Keep making pay a price right there.
Yep.
Old-fashioned head shuck would have been nice right there.
Yep. You can tell we've been working on that front headlock, though.
Yeah. But we tend to just want to spin and shuck.
Yep, use that.
We might be in a 45-minute rule on the gray mat, or track isn't pulling up real quick.
Well, that's the 98-pound division over there. So I don't think they haven't wrestled yet today.
No.
.55 seconds left here in the first period on mat number 2.
Still scoreless.
Quail with a shot. Nice job by Jorgensen to defend it, getting his hips out.
He had a little bit of a setup, but sometimes you got to give your setup a chance to work. And we're underway on the gray mat. Wessington Spring Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Ashton Hill versus Jake Goebel from Potter County.
15 left here over on mat number 2.
They're in a body lock position there for both of them. And on the red mat, Duel chooses down. Did we defer?
I'm sorry, I'm not watching right now.
And green warn for stalling. Gotta know when to let go. No, Quail just chose down. And the gray mat ends by fall. Hill gets a fall, brings up Kaiser and Stewie. On deck on the red mat, Miller and Bain.
Just to let you know, I went to one screen for this match.
Okay. .123 remains in the second. Still scoreless. Jorgensen running ahead Pry right now. So we're not taking his posts away.
Minute left.
Nice drive through the hip, but put something together here. Webster has been warned for stalling. And Quail gets the escape with 29 seconds remaining. Too bad we don't have riding time.
As
far away as we were, we got good penetration.
Peterson.
Change up to the near side. And time runs out. We'll take that. Going into the third, Jorgensen will be down. He trails 1-0. First point scored belongs to Quail.
Quail likes to, the matches I've watched this year, he likes to keep everything pretty tight.
And Quail lets him go, tied 1-1. 150 remains in the third.
Quail likes to slow the match down.
Mat 2, it's off screen right now. Kaiser with a 2-0 lead over Stewie.
.131 left. Tied 1-1.
Staying busy enough to not get called, but I don't know if we're busy enough to get him called. He's in on a nice single now. Just sucked it up.
Nice job of getting that leg back, though. Good job. Nice job.
Post the head. You got to keep your hips up.
Yep.
Keep your hip up. And with 48 seconds remain.
Good match here.
Quail goes up 3-1.
Getting escape and takedown. Let's win this. Yep. There we go.
3-2 with 30 seconds remain. Got a circle here.
Yep. Get him set up. We got time. Got 20.
Back up. Kelly or a dump right there. Fireman's something. 10 seconds. Got to know where you're at.
We got a stall call here.
Red gets warned. Both have been warned, but with only 9 seconds.
You talking the head slap?
Yeah. Wasn't anything malicious, but I think it was before he blew the whistle. And that ends at 3-2.
Good match.
Over Jorgensen.
We'll see.
Match.
We will see him, like I said, at least a couple times.
Yeah, back to 2 matches. Coming up on mat 2, Miller and Bam.
Sorry, I don't have mine up. I'd say Bam. Not really like Bam Bam, but
I
Bam.
think it's Bame.
Bame.
With the E on the end.
Kaiser, Fulton area, over Stewie. Kaiser, that Potter County name too?
Yeah, Fulton, both. Stewie, definitely a Potter County. On deck on the gray mat, Amick and Sheely. And underway on the red mat is Ipswich Bottles, Lane Miller versus Landon Bain from Stanley County. We're at 98 pounds on the gray mat, an exhibition weight class, and we're at 106 on the red mat.
Kind of feel kind of bad there, Mike. You and I both used to wrestle 98. That's the exhibition? That what we're saying?
Yeah.
We just wrestle for exhibition? $14 weight classes. You know, I think to a point that has hurt wrestling a little bit.
Well, when you get a state like Pennsylvania, probably the hotbed in the United States, cutting down because of participation numbers, it kind of tells you something.
You saying Pennsylvania went down the weight classes?
They did.
They did back to 12.
I don't know how many they dropped, but they went down.
Yeah, that would be a good indication, then, wouldn't it?
But see, a bunch of mathematicians said that a majority of the people weigh in here, so they put it out. It's
that same.
Why don't they let the coaches make the decisions and not an expert numbers person? All right, gray mat. 55 seconds remaining in the third. Kaiser with a 7-4 lead. Red mat, 1:45 remaining in the second.
2-0
Miller
lead.
with a 2-0 lead. Munson and Stewie on deck on the red mat. And Amick and Sheely on deck on the gray mat. And I think we have a locking hands on the red mat. It's now 4-3, 1:18 remaining in the second. And a reversal. It's now 6-3 Miller over Bain.
Oh, okay. So, Stanley County's coach is Clayton Wallstrom. Wrestled for Custer, I think, back in the day, and he went down and wrestled for Augustana.
Yep. And that's a big turnaround here, or not a turnaround, I guess, but Red gets a fall with 32 seconds remaining in the second. So Miller with a 6-3 lead gets a fall. That'll bring up Munson and Stewie. Munson from Groton at 113 has looked pretty good this year. Oof.
You know, Mike, without even looking at the rankings, I'm guessing you could tell me what he's ranked at right now.
That got to be number one at 13.
Yeah.
Stewie looks good-looking kid, great wrestling name, but he looks young. 7th grader versus a senior.
All you can hope for here is somebody don't get hurt. See, the Ace-ups are in the house.
Which ones? I mean, there's multiple.
All I recognize is like Oliver's mom and dad.
Good people. Been around wrestling for decades. I actually drove them to a South Dakota State game in a bus. A lot of fun.
Football game?
Yeah. And Munson just using a couple of stacks, gets a fall there. 109 remaining in the first. Got a barn burner here on the gray mat. 4-1, Sheely over Amick with 8 seconds remaining in the first. And there's back points.
That's a wrestleback match there too, correct?
That is a consolation, yep. And that ends the first, and Sheely adds 3, now leads 7-1. Hanson and Manfield on deck on the gray mat. Coming up on the red mat, Ipswich Bottles, Brady Unser versus Hayden Landmark. He's the nephew of the racing Unsers.
Yeah, true. I thought that he looked familiar.
Yeah. I've been to the Indianapolis 500.
I thought you raced there.
I did not race there.
Oh, you didn't race
no.
there. Okay.
And if anybody's listening, that's a little bit of a running joke. We just make stuff up sometimes. We do try and tell you we just made it up. And yes, I just made that up. And a little tilt action here for Unser. Got to lean into the curves, Jason. And I have been to the Indianapolis 500. You go under, if you're a spectator visiting a non-race day, you go underneath the track.
To get to the middle?
Yeah, in a bus that has like 6 inches clearance on both sides. And Unser gets the fall on the red mat.
Got Earsman coming up against Dickoff. Dickoff might need a headgear, though. You might want a headgear, son. Is that a point?
Well, he didn't report to the mat.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, he did.
Yeah,
that's with Steve's experience, he might just say, I looked the other way.
No, I don't think he did. Maybe he did.
Earsman and a fall on the gray mat for Sheely.
Yep.
Hoverson and Frost on deck on the red mat.
Earsman, a nice-looking eighth grader from Groton.
He shows mannerisms and a calmness beyond an eighth grader to me.
Yep.
He's got to have quite a bit of off-season wrestling. Just a comfort on the mat. Even wrestling seniors, he just has a comfort. All right, on the gray mat, Stanley County's Chase Hansen versus Chase Mansfield, spelled different, from Warner Northwestern. Sargent and Moling on deck on the gray mat. Oh, nice shot from Hansen.
Earsman with the leg in, trying to get him hipped over. 1:05 left in the first period. Yep. Getting back points. Got 1 count anyways. And got blood time.
He's got to get 2, yeah.
Oh, he did get 2 near falls.
Well, it's a near fall eminent. When you got to stop it, you just automatically award
2?
2. Well, when he had the 1 count.
Hansen was just kind of I'd say a quarter Nelson, powered him over to a back points situation.
There's 56 seconds remaining in the first on that one. You know, he just waited for that. You could see, as soon as he knocked that arm off, it was like he created his own arm drag right there. Now in on a Turk with the leg lifted, gets the fall. But Chase Manfield from Warner Northwestern, just a 7th grader, so he'll live to fight another day against the sophomore. And a fall on the red mat for Earsman. Up on the gray mat, Sunshine Bibles, Spencer Sargent versus Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington's Cale Moling.
Over in mat 2, we're going to have Holverson from Woolsey
Joey.
Four W's, we should call it that, against Frost from Stanley County.
And the on deck just changed on the red mat. We'll see who comes up. Holverson and Frost, like you said, on deck is Gaditz and Larson.
On mat 2?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, nothing yet. Holverson gets a takedown, got the bar in. He's getting back points. We got you said Sargent and Moling.
Yeah, Spencer Sargent.
That'd be that says round 2. So
and that's backwards in my old line of work. And a fall on the red mat.
This will be a good match here.
Yeah, this looks to be a good match. Parker Gaditz, Webster's Cale Larson.
Sargent's going to get dinged for stalling.
You want to go to 1?
Oh, yeah, thank you.
We'll keep you updated on the score, but we are a Webster High School organization, so we're going to concentrate on Webster matches. Parker Gaditz versus Cale Larson.
Nice shot by Cale.
Nice counter by Gaditz.
Gaditz is kind of he's kind of more of a defensive wrestler from what I've seen over the years. Again, like I said earlier, this is number 6 and 7 ranked in the state at 132. Gaditz working that Russian tie.
Tried to clear it up, but Larson was ready for it. Back up.
Oh, nice. Larson in on a shot again.
Just shoots him out. I think the ref is encouraging Green to pick up the activity a little bit there. Down to 1:20 remaining in the first on the red mat, still scoreless.
4-1 over on mat number 1. Sargent ahead. Gaditz try to sweep.
Sweep single, yeah.
Larson 2-on-1. Nothing.
You know, very similar in styles. Working the Russian tie, shooting when you not expected. Very similar style between the two. Gaditz with a lot of experience as well as Larson with a lot of experience coming in.
Yeah. Ooh, right.
Arm drag.
Yep, nice.
Nice change up there. Instead of bringing him forward, took it across the hips.
Yep.
Gets a takedown. Because Gaditz was expecting to get taken forward. 32 remaining in the first on that mat, 2-0. And we're out of bounds.
26
on the gray mat, it's 4-1, red.
Sargent. Said 26 seconds left in the first period on mat number 2.
And we're back to action on the red mat. 24 seconds remain. Larson trying to work a head pry, but Gaditz doing a good job of not even giving him an arm to get a hold of.
Cale's going to take a 2-0 lead going into the second period. These two will see each other probably next weekend at the Parkson tournament and region also. Gaditz chooses neutral. Cale's choice, he defers. Gaditz goes neutral. Oh.
Nice ankle pick.
Yep.
Kind of converted it to a single, but gray mat, it's 6-2 for Sargent over Moling with 25 seconds remaining in the second. And I think we have some injury time here on red mat.
And with that takedown, the way Kale took it down, not intentional, is Gadis kind of smacked his head on the on the
and
mat.
you could see that he wasn't. There was something bothering him, I guess.
Yep. End of period 3 over on mat number 1. 6-2 lead for Sargent.
Cale Larson just doing a good job of keeping him on his hip right now, trying to put together a pinning combination, but Gadit's just doing a good job of building back up and fighting hands. And you do that all while not giving an angle to your opponent. Now we're on a head pry on the far side, see if we come out.
Trying to get that armbar in. Restart, minute 4 left in the second.
Larson leads 4-0.
A false start on somebody.
Should be bottom. Calling us on the hand position.
Yep.
I didn't even look at hand position, so that's his job. And we're out of bounds on the gray mat. 1:03 remaining in the third. 6-2 Sargent over Moling. We're down to 55 in the second on the red mat. Larson leading 4-0.
Larson had that leg trap, trying to turkey him. But really, Kale needs to get off he's off the hips. He's just kind of ready in parallel right now. Trying to get the double armbar.
Bar and a wrist. We're not able to hold the wrist.
10 left on the second.
And red warning for stalling. That's Webster not getting out to the side. 10 seconds remaining in the second.
Kale with a 4-0 lead right now. 10 seconds left in the second. Nice job.
Yeah, didn't give him any space there. Blocked that back leg, or blocked the back step. They forgot to start the clock. Good clock guy. That's it. That was
Yep.
10 seconds. I like it.
Kale's going down.
Leading 4-0.
Now on mat 1, Sargent is the winner over Moling.
Brings up Megabauer from Webster and Fastnack.
First time on the mat today for Aaron. Aaron, correct?
First time on the mat for him this year, ever. Not in this season, but coaches have insisted that he has not wrestled in the past.
Yeah, he's got some ability.
Well, you look at it one way, he hasn't developed bad habits, so when they show him something, it's right off the bat. I'm not sure what that was, stalemate?
Stalemate. I'm
Are
guessing.
we back to 2 mats?
No.
Better get
Oh,
our
yeah,
other
good
Webster
point.
boy
Thank
back
you.
on there.
Got it.
1:32 remaining in the third on Larson's match. Brings the leg across, trying to get Gadit's hip to the mat. Gadit's doing a good job of keeping his hip up and staying on a power half. Now gets the arm across.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Larson,
Yep.
yeah, and dropped his hip, and Larson gets a reversal and back.
Yep, traps that arm.
And on the gray mat, Fastnack gets a takedown with 1:06 remaining and back points to go up 4-0, and we have blood time.
Well, Aaron, at last week in Castleton, he smacked his nose pretty good. That's probably going to be a reoccurring theme for him the rest of the year.
Yeah, he actually wore a mask for part of that tournament.
Right, rest of the day.
I wonder if the mask is here because Hayden Niles isn't here.
No, good
Webster
point.
having both a full-size mask and a newer thing, a half mask. And with 30 seconds remaining, Larson takes a 9-0 lead.
Short time left here on mat number 1. Kale with a 9-0. Major decision right now. Yep.
And Parker Dietz, grandson of Ray Dietz, South Dakota Hall of Fame wrestling coach, longtime coach from Ipswich. And that ends it, 9-0. Major win for K.O. Larson. Yellowhawk and Van Hoevelen up.
Well, that's going to give Kale a chance for a little redemption on one of his losses for the year. Joey Hoverson, who he lost to at Mount Vernon, he'll have him in the championship. So going back to 1, Mike, with Aaron going to be.
Aaron Negebauer from Webster versus Troy Fastnack from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. 46 seconds. Webster trails 4-0.
Who do we have here on mat 2, Mike? I don't have my. That's
Chase Yellowhawk and Josh Van Hoevelen. Yellowhawk appears to want to freestyle a little bit. Let's go, he says. And Fastnack getting back points with 13 seconds remaining in the first. And that ends it. That'll bring up Cucker and Schlachter. On deck on the red mat, Mac Mork and T. Eddy.
Yellowhawk in a nice single. Finishes it. Nope. And get a reversal here on mat number 2.
Ties it at 2-2 with 55 seconds remaining in the first. Coming up on the gray mat, Groton Area's Corbin Cucker versus Braden Schlachter. Cucker really kind of coming on later in the season, displaying a comfort in Greco-Roman, I'm going to say. Just appears to want to throw from any position.
Ooh, nice slide by. Nice job by Schlachter not giving it up.
Yeah, that's the senior in him, though. Didn't panic. And nice scramble on that. Ends up scoreless. 1:28 remaining in the first. Yellowhawk ties it up on the red mat with 12 seconds remaining in the first. It's now 4-4. Boy, another nice scramble.
Oh! And a throw.
Schlachter says, you might be good, but I'm a senior 8th grader. But you know what? If you can throw, never count them out. 1:04 remaining. Schlachter with a 5-0 lead on the gray mat.
Tied 4-4 over here on mat 2. Yellowhawk and who are we wrestling there?
Van Hoevelen.
Van Hoevelen. How'd that end up over there on his back? How'd Cucker end up on his back again?
Just got driven over and ends by fall. I'd like seen that one run a while. We'd have seen some fireworks. That brings up Adkins and Brady on the gray mat. Not sure I'd have let that arm go right there.
Yellowhawk does a lot of nice things. You can just tell he just doesn't have.
Ooh, he went to sleep right
Yep.
there, though.
.109 left on mat number 2. 4-4 still.
On the gray mat, duels Tucker Adkins versus Colton Brady from Stanley County. Were we neutral? I thought
Yeah, we started neutral. Yellowhawk chose neutral.
Then Yellowhawk gets a takedown, goes up 6-4 with 37 seconds remaining in the second. On the gray mat, we got back points with 18, and we got a fall in the first period as Brady gets the fall.
Oh, you trying for the spladle here?
Took it all the way across. I mean, you can't even say the hard way. That was the impossible way.
Oh, as time was running out. I mean,
Brings up Mork and Eddie.
athlete, that's all you can say.
See, I think he's just checking to make sure that time wasn't out.
Yep.
On deck on the gray bat, or up now, is Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington's Braden Labor versus Lincoln Fortin from Warner Northwestern. And, of course, fall is verified on the red mat. That brings up Mork and Eddie. And they're in a 5-man group, I believe,
Who's that?
at 38.
No, that was semis. I mean, of our weights, 13, 20, 52, 60, 70, 82, 95, 220, 285, probably all are not bracketed, in my opinion.
Okay. Anyway, on deck, not on deck, up on 3, Webster's Matt Mork versus Tyson Eddy from Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington.
You need to come up with an acronym for that, would you?
I've tried. You fought me on Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey.
You know, what would W4? I mean, whatever that is. Come on, Matt.
Cubed?
W cubed?
Just say W.
How about just cubed?
I don't
Get your
like
hips
that.
out. Get your hips out.
Don't sit on your hip. And he actually bailed out when he had to. Gave up 2, 5 seconds remaining. Get that hand. And time expired in the first. Mork trails 2-0. And the gray mat over Labor with 4 seconds remaining in the first. Larson wrestling for Warner Northwestern anymore? Or is he just focusing on running?
Yeah, running.
And he's a couple times state champ, I think, in cross country. So Mork working on a cradle. Got the cradle locked up, but he got his foot caught. I don't know if the arm's in or out. 1:34 remaining in the period.
No, now we give
Getting
up.
high.
Yep.
Revert. It's hard late to know how to use your hips.
And minute 14 left in the second period. Matt trails 4-0.
Caution on green.
3-1 on mat number 2. Fortin ahead. That's a semifinal match over there.
Labor and Fortin.
We could probably just say, instead of all that, could we just say, woo?
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, on deck on the red mat, Andy Johnson versus Whitley. Semifinal at 145. Bodies, yeah. And Eddie gets the fall with a stack. 50 seconds remain in the second period.
Still 3-1 over here on mat number 2. No, that's mat 2. That's mat 1. I'm going to go to 1, Matt. Mike?
Yep. We're going to 1 mat on mat 2.
Thank you.
This is Andy's first action of the year at 145. He made the drop, made scratch. Gets Corbin Whitley from duel. Had pretty nice form, kept his head up. Yes, he went far side, but his head was up. Butt was down. And we're starting the third on the gray mat. 3-1, Fortin over Labor. Johnson still with a 2-1 lead, 1:04 remaining. And gets the far side single. Now 4-1, 47 seconds. Whitley using that long arm, trying to hang on to something. You know, guys like that are scary. They just throw stuff.
Yep. Well, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You know, what do you got to lose?
6'2", Andy with confidence lets him go with 30 seconds.
There we go.
Change up. 14 seconds.
Now that was the first shot he actually took to the left side with a nice high crotch.
And then changed up to a double and picked him up. I don't know if
we only got 1 count.
Yeah.
That was nice. Short time, though.
It's just manhandled him, though. Anyway, Andy ends the period leading 8-3. It's 3-3 now on the gray mat. Fortin in on a shot with 34 seconds remaining in the period.
Johnson's to his feet.
And Whitley gets called for stalling on not releasing.
I'm going back to a 2 match so we can watch the end of that match over there.
Yeah, it's 10 seconds left, 3-3. Would be our first overtime of the tournament.
Andy.
Certainly appears that way. Andy not really using a lot of technique, just pure horsepower.
Yeah, give that young man from Dual credit. He battled hard with him.
And he tried stuff.
Yep.
And it is an overtime on gray mat. Labor and Fortin, 32 seconds remaining. Coming up on the red mat, Bentema and Zentner, I should say. Hayter and Blackford coming up on the gray mat.
Fort to the dump.
After he did the outside fireman's, he could have went into the other side, but didn't change up.
9 seconds left in overtime.
Long time ago, they used to call it barrel roll.
Yeah.
Two to one on the red mat. Bentema over Zentner. 37 seconds remaining in the first. And we're down to the second overtime on the gray mat. And a fall for Bentema on the red mat brings up Gross and Burma.
Fort with a side headlock.
Didn't get it.
And gets reversed, put to his back, and pinned. Quite a turnaround there. I'm going to step away for a second, Mike.
All right. An exciting overtime there on the gray mat brings up Brian Blackford from Dual versus Keegan Hayter from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And a takedown on the red mat for Carter Gross over Jimmy Burma. Gross running an armbar. He's got back points. That's on the red mat. And he gets the fall. And Hayter gets a takedown on the gray mat. Now leads 2-0, 1:35 remaining in the first. All right, up on the red mat, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington's Eric Klanchnik versus Cash Weishattle from Sully Buttes. Hayter had back points in the split cradle. Didn't get him awarded yet because he didn't allow Blackford to base up, but gets the fall. 50 seconds left in the first. Still scoreless on the red mat, 1:33 remaining in the first. Coming up on the gray mat, Pudwill and Knabel. Still scoreless on the red mat. 1 minute remains in the first. On the gray mat, Alex Pudwill from Warner Northwestern versus Adam Cannibal from Ipswich Bowdle. Pudwill with a takedown and a half. He's adding back points. Scoreless on the red mat still. 30 seconds remain in the first between Klatchnik and Weishattle. Weiser and Stover on deck. It's an L Stover. And a little bit of a lateral drop for Weishattle. No, not for Weishattle, for Klatchnik. And a fall for Pudwill on the gray mat. Time expired. Klatchnik with a 5-0 lead now going into the second. Red mat to start the second. Klatchnik is in the down position. Weishattle's in the top position. It's at 170. Up on the gray mat at 160, Easton Steinbach versus Case Kolda. And a fall on the gray mat for Steinbach. And a back and forth roll around on the red mat. Klatchnik still with a 7-0 lead. Out of bounds on the red mat. 59 seconds remain in the second. We're back to the middle with a fresh start. Coming up on the red mat, I should say, Ipswich Bottles, Caden Weiser versus Warner Northwestern's Cole Wilkie. Down to 35 seconds remaining in the second period on the red mat. 1:25 remaining in the first on the gray mat. Red mat Klatchnik with a 7-0 lead, and we're scoreless on the gray mat. Klatchnik's going to add to his 7-0 lead. 10 seconds remain in that one. Look at this young fella down here videotaping with two different devices at the same time.
Wow. I'll say why and I'll say why.
They might not know how to transfer it. I don't know. Stevens and Granum on deck on the gray mat. Red mat, 1:52 remaining in the third. 10-0 lead for Klatchnik over Weishattle. And first points of the match on the gray mat for Weiser. He scores a 2-0 lead. Just unplug that. And that's a fall on the gray mat with 1 second remaining in the first period. And two more for Green on the red mat. Now up on the gray mat, Justin Granum duel versus Brock Stevens from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Red mat, 27 seconds remain in the third. Klatchnik with a 12-0 lead. Gray mat, 1:38 remaining in the first. Stevens and Granum scoreless.
Now we are.
All right, Gray Mat takedown for Granham, but a clasp adds 1 point for Stevens. 2-1, 1:02 remaining in the first. Weiser and Stover coming up on the red match. Suppose when that pops back up, it's going to be Lonnie Stover. Levi Stover.
Yeah, close.
Nephew.
Yeah.
1982's Mr. Basketball, Webster grad Lonnie Stover. And no, it's not really a relative. I mean, it could be, I don't know. But it'd be a good story.
Yep.
And a takedown on the Gray Mat. He's cradling the whole body. He's got both arms.
That just shows how strong he is.
He gets 2 out of it. Trails 6-3 now on the Gray Mat. 18 seconds remaining in the first.
Granham does.
Granham's leading.
No, he's trailing.
Oh. They had the score wrong on the scoreboard. They changed it.
Those tricky suckers.
Well, then, because I looked down at track, and track had it right.
So this is what we got going on here. These are a lot of those round robin matches
Yep.
I talked to you about.
Yeah, on deck on the red mat is Eddie and Constant, and on deck on the Gray mat is Hadrick and Frisvold. Red mat, 54 seconds remain in the first. Gray mat, 1:35 remains in the second period. Stevens with a 6-3 lead.
On 3-0 now
red
over
mat.
on the red mat with Stover ahead. And it's 6-3 still over here on mat number, is that 1 over here? The Gray mat. Some rolling going on. Weiser's going to get a takedown. Takedown and back points to take a 4-3 lead after 1.
Yeah, and really all 4 of them points were scored with about 3 seconds left in that period.
Yeah.
Or less.
Yeah.
All right, Gray mat, 8-3. Stevens over Granham with 15 seconds remaining in the second.
Stover chooses starts in the top position, trailing 4-3. Stevens had 8-3 at the end of the second. Other tournaments going on today is down in Tri-Valley. They got the Tri-Valley invite. You can watch that on live ticket. Winner is there, so they're covering that one. Phillip, who we used to go to, they had a dual tournament yesterday. Had Phillip there and Chamberlain was there.
McCook was going to go but couldn't because of weather.
Oh, is that? Okay, they didn't. Okay. I was wondering, yep. Redfield was there.
I suppose if you're far enough north and far enough west, it was fine. But
and it goes like this. You're not gonna say Scott Andel's afraid of weather because he's not.
No, he'll go wherever he has to.
Stover in on a quick shot. Let him up to give up the escape, but
turn in. No, aye. And he wants to let him go again.
Did he get the takedown? He did. Good choice.
That's Webster. We always needed a Stover wrestling.
Just to show that you can.
Yes.
But, Lonnie did win a state championship in basketball for him, didn't he?
Yes, he did. And was Mr. Basketball for that year. And
Stevens with the reversal.
And I don't know if they have a Basketball Hall of Fame. I'm sure they do, but Lonnie would have the honor of being a member of both Basketball and Baseball Hall of Fame.
No points here on mat number 2 yet. He's going to call a stalemate.
And that's a good no call till he gets his head out of there.
Oh, it is. But Stover was in the position he wanted to be.
He thought he had to. That's why he wasn't fighting.
Yep.
All right, 10 seconds remaining in the third on the gray mat. 10-3, green. And make it 12-3.
Is the end?
Stevens ends it with a win. Major decision.
Stover starts the second or third period on the bottom, trailing 5-6. Easy. He's got some just raw talent.
All right, gray mat. Falkton areas, Tegan Hadrick, Herman Frisvold, Lemon McIntosh. And the referee stopped the match on the gray one for a very good reason.
Here?
The clock went dead.
Oh.
It's black. Stover had a lead with
He does now. He's up
9-6 now.
Yep. Stalemate called.
And the clock is back.
Lemon McIntosh, we had the opportunity to go watch them play football this last fall in the semis.
Yes, we did.
Frisvold from Lemon McIntosh, a junior, and Hedrick, a senior from Fulton area.
On deck on the gray mat, Christensen and Bodie. On deck on the red mat, Eddie and Constant.
My guess is, I know this young man's, Tegan's uncle, my guess is Aaron Hedrick, Sioux Falls. Stover going neutral again.
He definitely wants to wrestle on his feet, doesn't he?
Hey, he's comfortable there.
Wrestle where you're best.
Yeah, where you're comfortable, too. Oh. That's everything.
Hadrick with a 9-7, or Stover, with a 9-7 lead, 37 seconds remaining in the third on the red mat. We're down to 104 in the first period on the gray mat, scoreless between Hadrick and Frisvold.
So we're going to have Eddie and Const coming up here on mat number 2. Stover just blows through
He
a
got
double.
one direction.
Yeah, forward. When he shoots, he commits.
Well, you lift your head up.
I think Lori would have hoped you would have committed that much, Mike.
Yeah, lift your head up.
Oh, Eddie turns back in for a back points.
You'd probably let him go if they roll out of bounds.
Yep.
But nice effort.
Hey, yep. Raw talent. I'm guessing he's, senior.
Without much experience.
Yep. Probably wrestled in the past a little bit.
But been in the weight room. You can see that. Lost it?
No, my factory warranty of my car was up. They were just letting me know.
Oh, my God.
Well, it was from Canton, South Dakota. So I figured, well, maybe
You know, folks, I'm ex-military. I tend to swear a little bit. I actually waited till I talked to somebody, and I started yelling. I yelled and swore till they hung up.
No, Mike, they're just doing their job.
It was English was not their first language, but most of it was quit calling me, and I haven't got a call since.
Well, I've done the click this button for get off our do not call list. That does work. Hadrick with the escape.
Little sit and spin right there.
5 seconds into the second period.
Takes a 1-0 lead. First point scored in that one.
Oh, don't try that. As a Constride almost a little dump, really slow, almost got put to his back. This young man from Dual is a very talented athlete.
Just a sophomore, though.
Yep.
Eddie is senior. Well, he's in trouble, though. Get up.
He likes those positions, though.
Yeah, he's in no hurry to get up, is he? If he can suck that double up, I'd be impressed right there, let me tell you what.
Oh.
Yeah, that.
He just got, I don't want to say powered is probably the right word. He probably got powered over there.
And that ends that one. Brings up Kruger and Weber on the red mat. Christensen and Bodie waiting in the wings on the gray mat. 55 seconds remain in the second period on the gray mat.
Hadrick with the takedown just kind of got him on his knees and used his. And he's going to call for a potentially dangerous. Lane Kruger's first match of the day here for the Tigers.
Going up against Landon Weber from Falkton. Kruger's just a junior?
Yeah.
Seems like he's been around for a long time, too.
Weber doing a nice job of trying to get that leg. Ooh. 6 seconds left. 3-0. Hadrick with the lead.
Fritzwald's looking just a little tired, I think.
You know, got to give the kid, you got to give the young man credit. Probably came out a little later in life, junior. But you know, he's in the wrestling room working, putting his time in. Weber took another shot over here, but Kruger did a nice job blocking it. Oh! And then Kruger's just going to power him over.
Well, Weber kind of sat to his butt right there.
Yep.
Really put himself in the vulnerable spot.
Yep, especially at that weight. Oh, a little roll there for Mr. Hadrick. You know, he had the inexperienced young man from Lemon just kind of following around. And
coming up on the red mat, Roland and Knudsen. Coming up on the gray mat, Christensen and Bodie.
So if last week's rankings got Mr. Christensen from, what do we decide to call them, Mike?
Woolsey, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket. Not necessarily in that order.
Number one ranked. He's number one ranked right now at 285. Sophomore.
That's a big kid for a sophomore.
Tall.
But really came in on a nice shot.
We got Rowland over here and Knutson. Rowland 13-4. Knutson 5-8 coming in on the day.
Well, and you talk about quality opponents. I believe there's a coach over there that's probably big enough to make him feel like a real opponent.
You talking Mr. Hyder?
Yes.
Sitting in the corner talking on his phone. Oh, he's not talking on his phone. Looked like he's talking on his phone.
Scratching the beard, but old Redfield wrestler, state champ.
2-time state champ.
Yeah. Coaching his son, who's doing well, but his son's a little small
Well,
compared to Dad.
What did Kevin wrestle in high school?
Oh, I know that.
Do you know that answer?
45, 60?
60.
Yeah.
I believe it was 60.
And Red Matt Rowland settling in on Knutson with 43 seconds remaining in the first, and that ends that one. Gray Matt, we're 1 minute remaining in the first. Quentin Christensen with a fall. Brings up Stewie and Geigley on the gray mat, and no matches assigned on the red one.
So I'm going to one mat. That's what I'm doing, Wiley.
Well, because there's only one match going. Oh, that's probably a wise decision. Coming up on the gray mat, Sierra Stewie versus Olivia Geigley. Girls match coming up. Olivia Geigley, the niece of old Webster coach Sean Geigley.
Sounds like a good thing to me.
Yeah, and you can take that to the bank. Probably not true. If it is, wow.
Little headbutting going on there.
Yeah, Sierra Stewie could be a relative of the Stewie from Gettysburg, though.
Well, that'd be a good guess.
That'd be a good guess. Yeah. Doing some hand fighting, but they keep their heads up better than the boys do. Hip in and throw that bugger.
Got just under a minute left here in the first period. 0-0 still.
That's Stewie and Geigley.
Oh, there we go. Throw it. Oh, gotta work on that throw a little better.
I couldn't imagine making sure your headgear fit and stayed still with all that hair. That would,
We never. Ooh. That's takedown.
And Stewie ends up on top.
20 seconds left.
Digging for a half. Posts ahead.
We needed to. We should ask those guys what that thing at Castleton cost last week. That mat cleaner, the ultraviolet.
I don't know. Did you ever look it up?
No.
I should have asked. And that ends the period. Stewie with a 2-0 lead over Geigley. What was that?
What?
One of them threw something to the coach. And the Battlers going old school in the mat cleanup on the red mat.
Oh, yeah.
Two boys with a bucket and mops.
Stewie hit on a shot, but just kind of got overpowered, but nothing yet. Gets the takedown.
Good balance. She goes the other way, gets the corner, and comes behind.
So I'm going to talk the story here. I talked to Jody on the way up here today.
Yeah.
And
let people know who Jody is.
Jody Brozick is the creator, the godfather of live ticket, we'll call him. And
winner mayor.
Mayor of Winter, South Dakota. He's I call him on the way up here, and we're doing live tickets, doing productions up at Pier. So he sent Caleb, his son, and another guy to do they had to go do gymnastics today.
Oh, what? No way.
I laugh going, I wouldn't mind doing gymnastics. I watched enough Olympic gymnastics.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 2-point deduction, Mike.
Yeah.
Didn't land the...
Except from the Russian judge. Who was out smoking a cigarette and gave you a 3. But I took a bus. I took Aberdeen Central to a cheer and dance competition.
Full Nelson! I knew it was coming.
And very athletic and very intense. I was impressed.
Oh, no, you cannot say they're not athletes.
Oh, not at all.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, can you imagine having to commentate for cheer and dance? Oh, that's a nice lift, Mike.
If you knew what the things were called, pyramids and
how they're scored.
A tuck or whatever,
Yeah.
But hey, we didn't know what a 2-1-2 zone was, and we've done basketball.
We talk about I coached basketball for a year.
True.
Even though I got a letter from a parent saying I ran him too much.
You worked him too hard.
I was told, this isn't track, this is basketball.
You probably didn't work him as hard as you wanted.
No. Yeah, anyways. It's going to be a 6-2 lead for Stewie going into the third period. It's going to be her choice.
When both girls got a little bit in the gas tank, they're not quitting.
Did she choose both up, too?
Yep.
Sierra, a junior for Potter County. Olivia, a 7th grader from Lemon McIntosh. She leads with her head.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, my God. Just over a minute left here in the third period, Stewie ahead, 6-2.
One minute in the third, still 6-2.
Geigley trying to snap her down, gets into a single situation.
Stewie just kind of trying to stay in fairly decent position. Suppose there's a headlock in there?
No.
.25, still 6-2.
Oh, there she gets a double. Shoot.
And that ends the match. Stewie over Geigley, 6-2. And everybody cheers for him. Nice job, ladies.
I think that's going to end it till we got a break here, Mike.
Yeah.
So we'll be back after this break.
For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
from our family to yours,
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch,
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education.
All right, we're back. Ready to get underway with round 3, we'll call it, but that is not a 98-pound match at Red, is it? Yeah, it is. Lane Stewie, Potter County versus Ashton Hill, Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And Hill with a takedown underway on the other mat, the gray mat, mat 1, the west mat. Kaiser and Goebel waiting for track to update. Faulkton area is Mason Kaiser versus Jake Goebel from Potter County. So 98 pounds, couple Potter County kids on both mats. And Kaiser drives through a double, gets a takedown and back points. We're at 102 remaining in the first on the red mat, 120 remaining in the first on the gray mat. On deck on the red mat, Miller and Jorgensen on deck on the gray mat. Not updated yet.
You come join us. We'll put you on the mic. It's fun. Now, did you used to wrestle? Me? Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you know.
Well,
get you involved anyways.
An interesting perspective then.
Yep.
Schlachter and Sheely on deck on the gray mat. Down to 27 seconds remaining on the red mat. 2-0 lead for Hill over Stewie. 5-0 lead for Kaiser on the gray mat. 52 seconds remaining in the first. And Hill is going to add back points on the red mat. And that's a fall on the red mat. That'll bring up Miller and Jorgensen. Gray mat, 25 seconds remain in the first. You get a reversal here. I looked away a little bit on that gray mat, and Goebel gets a reversal and backs, ties it at 5-5. Red mat, Jorgensen's underway, gets a takedown on Miller, runs a half, 40 seconds remain in the first. Got north and south, but got 2 back points out of that, 4-0, 26 seconds remain in the second period?
First.
Okay. Scoreboard's off. And that ends the first period on the red mat. Jorgensen leads 4-0. He has choice, defers. Miller takes down.
This is probably one match where we are probably as big or bigger than he is.
Yes.
I only have.
This Jake is related. This one's a serious question. Donnie, is that spelled the same? From Gettysburg, Donnie Gold?
I'm not sure.
And Jorgensen gets the fall. That brings up Munson and Landmark on the red mat. Goebel hangs on to that one a little bit too long, goes to his back, gives up a reversal and back points. They're inexperienced. Would have been better to belly down on that one, give up the 2, or let him go and just give up the 1. But, you know, he gave a nice fight in that one coming off his back to tie that first period up.
We must have a round robin here on 113, huh?
Yeah. Munson and Landmark. All right, coming up on the gray mat, Potter County's Nicholas Schlachter versus Cash Sheely, Lemon McIntosh. It is warm up here.
Yes, it is.
And Munson with another takedown and backs. Gets the fall over Landmark. That brings up Hansen and Moling. Sheely called for stalling in the gray mat. And we're underway on mat 1.
Hanson.
Mat 2, excuse me.
Chase Hanson.
And Cale Moling. Hanson from Stanley County, Moling from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. Just call him W.
What's that?
Just say W.
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 W. How about the big W?
I like that.
The big W.
And Hanson in on a shot. Gets it. Gets a takedown. 1:24 remains in the first. And I don't see, and an escape from Moling. Hanson in on another shot, trying to turn the corner. Does nice job of trapping that hip and turning the corner.
Kind of keeping that leg in the mat so he could pivot on that.
Yep. And
Proctor hustles back to the middle.
Wow. Switch, re-switch. Lochter drives him through to his hip. Gets a reversal. Now 4-0 on the gray mat.
Looking at the Turk.
1:20 remains in the second period.
Hanson with another takedown.
That's on mat 1.
Schlockner with 3 back points to go up 7-0. I'd say Hanson's going to jab. You know, if it was a boxing match, I'd say jab.
He definitely has a jab going, doesn't he?
Schlockner's got the cradle hooked up, it looks like.
In on a nice double.
Yep, turns the corner nicely.
Yeah, had his head up, too. That really helps you clear.
Yep. Schlockner cradle, trying to bring him back. Gets back points. Knee in the side.
Gray mat, 30 seconds remain in the second. Red mat, 1 minute remains in the second.
Well, no, actually, we'll probably start the second period.
Well, they just put... They were updating it.
Yep.
Oh, that must have been a 1 minute first period.
No.
2 on the clock.
This is I think it's a round robin. Remember?
How was 1 minute
on
the clock?
They had 2 minutes. It was a 2 minute period. I think they were screwing. They
missed it.
Yes.
All right, on deck on the red mat, Eckern and Negebauer. On deck on the gray mat, Carter and Stewie.
Schlockner up 10-0. 10 seconds left in the second. Hanson in that over-under, and he lateral drops him. Imagine that, a Stanley County kid with a lateral drop.
Had a good visit with Vern Smith, the AD, over the break, talking about the facility and how they actually talked to volleyball, basketball, wrestling to get input on how they'd run tournaments here. You know, not individual games, but tournaments. So it really turned out nice. During their home tournament, they actually can run 3 mats in here and 2 over there.
Say that again?
They can run 3 mats in here and 2 over there.
For what? Okay.
They'll have 22 teams in a normal year. And we're underway on the red mat. Eckern and Negebauer. And a fall on the gray mat.
Schlockner with a pin. Oh, Negebauer in on the double. Turn the corner. There you go.
Just drive them over.
Yep.
Not a lot of technique. That was just charge.
Yep. Oh,
does run that half.
Does. Settle in. Settle in. There
and
you go.
He gets a fall.
Yep.
Eckern, just an 8th grader from Groton, but comes in at 6-2.
Excuse me, sir. that wrestle. You were getting into that match. I'm impressed.
All right, up on the gray mat, Caden Carter from Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington versus Ivan Stewie from Potter County. Up on the red mat, Falkton area is Lincoln Dickoff versus Tayton Walker from Stanley County.
I thought we agreed that big W.
I failed.
Well,
I had my moment in the sunshine.
No, we'll get it.
I failed.
We'll get it. Here comes Trace. Trace Shoemaker coming up on mat number 1. Thank you.
Versus Mansfield.
I went to one mat.
Got a headlock here. Oh, no, he let it go.
Get Trace up there. Front and center.
Trace Shoemaker Webster versus Chase Mansfield from Warner Northwestern. So this is Trace versus Chase.
Ooh, come on, Trace. Trace.
Keep your hips up. Go to the...
Hook that leg. Hook that leg.
Actually, get his hip away. Get his hip... I think we bailed out too early on that one. We should have stayed with that. Get a fresh start, get out of bounds.
See, that's part of that round robin, too, so he's got 2-minute first period, too, so.
Out of bounds, fresh start, 1:24 remains in the first. Now get something put together.
Over here on mat number 2, we have a 4-1 lead for
Dykoff.
Dykoff?
Yeah, I don't know if that's right, but Shoemaker have trouble getting anything going. I love that mask.
Crown Royal.
Down to 1 minute remaining in the first.
He's not really getting off to the side too much.
No, he's just driving straight down the middle like a unirail. Now he's got a cradle.
No, he tried putting it in, but Trace getting busy now.
Yeah, but don't reach back unless you're from Edinburgh State.
Got to elevate that.
No, I'll get it out, post it down, and sit on it. Then
there we
elevate
go. Well,
yourself.
Now,
or get him high.
Now we got it pinned.
And I'm going to call that a defensive pin because he didn't even award the reversal.
No, he didn't. You're right.
And Trace was fully aware right there.
Yeah.
He went for the pin. So.
Yep. So over here on mat number 2, we got Dickoff leading Walker 6-1. 30 seconds left in the second period. Coming up on mat number 1, we have Delaney and Geditz.
You can tell Geditz is a coach's kid, though. Elbows are tight, and he stays in pretty good position. Doesn't mean you're going to win any match, but there's just
technical things he's doing right, yeah. And he gets the 2 on the edge, does he not?
Yeah. Transition from a Russian down to a single, and now he's trying to keep him in with the reverse cradle.
Dickoff's going to take a 10-1 lead over Walker.
Oh, I saw full Nelson coming there, but he let it go.
Where at?
Right here. Red mat, 1:30 remaining in the third, 11-1, Dykoff over Walker. The gray mat, mat 1, 10 seconds remain in the first, 2-point lead for Geditz over Delaney. On deck on the gray mat, Van Hovelen and Eddy. On deck on 2, Frost and Frickson. And blood time on the gray mat. Looking at the red mat, still 11-1, 35 seconds remain in the third for Dykoff and Walker.
You're back.
All right, mat 2, 140 remaining in the second. Gadit still with that 2-point lead. On the gray mat, red mat, Trey Frost, Stanley County, Tanner Frickson, Ipswich, scoreless with 42 seconds remaining in the first. Red mat, Gadit's using that Russian tie, 2-on-1, get a takedown, now 5-0, 114 remaining in the second. Down to 22 on mat 1, still scoreless.
Go ahead.
Big turnaround on the red mat as Frickson kind of gets a running lateral drop. Adds a takedown and 3 back points right at the end of the first period, now leading 5-0. On deck on the red mat, Brady and Cucker. And we're back to blood time on the gray mat. Gadit's with a 5-0 lead. 42 seconds remaining in the second period.
You want the file, and then you want to open recent. Okay. Yep. That's fine. What's your first option when it comes in? Go ahead with that one. Hold on, Les. This way.
Mat 1, we're down to 1:15 remaining in the second. 5-0 lead for Frickson over Frost with that lateral drop late in the first. Gray mat, 30 seconds remaining in the second. Still a 5-0 lead for Parker Gaditz. Out of bounds on the red mat, back to the middle, fresh start.
Minimize stuff.
And Gaditz flips over an armbar, got back points.
After you minimize it, go to back to your desktop, right?
And potentially dangerous on the gray mat with 7 seconds remain in the second. Red mat, we're down to 35 remaining, still a 5-0 lead in the second, and we're neutral.
Back to your desktop. Go to team viewer. Yep. Yes. So when you open that up, it'll tell you your ID, right? What's your ID? And what's your password? Okay. So go back to team viewer. I mean, not team viewer. No, I'm sorry. Go back to your Wirecast. Click on the one to the right.
And red mat, Frost hoped for a late takedown there, but time had expired, so remains 5-0 going into the third. Gray Mat Gaditz now 8-0 with 1:36 remaining in the third.
And you go to event. It's okay there. What do we? So yeah, you're okay. That's right. So you just click okay.
Gray Mat now 10-0 for Gaditz over Delaney. Van Hovelen and Eddie waiting in the wings. Down to 1:35 in the third on the red mat. Frickson still 5-0 over Frost. Brady and Cucker waiting in the wings. Gaditz steps over with an arm bar, gets the fall. And Frickson will add to his lead on the red mat.
No, to the right of you. To the right of you.
Down to 1 minute in the third on the red mat.
Well, the problem is that.
And that ends the red mat.
The thing you're on is so wobbly on the outside. Yes.
Coming up on the gray mat, Sunshine Bible Academy's Joss Van Hovelen versus Tyson Eddy, Wessington Springs Woonsocket Woolsey Wessington, the big W. I got a thumbs up from our production staff. All right, red mat, Stanley County's Colton Brady, Corbin Cucker, Groton. Brady in on a shot. Cucker hips down and counters. And a fall on the gray mat for Trent Bentima over Corbin Whitley. Brings up Hader and Cannibal. And red mat Brady takes a 5-0 lead into the start of the second period.
Don't worry. So you turn on the one the next year? Yeah, that's fine. So it's up to you if you want to go down to that one. The one down below you is supposed to be zoomed in on the time on the scoreboard. Does that make sense?
Red mat. I think Cucker hurt himself too, but Cucker in on a deep shot, gets trapped, picks it up, turns around, drops to the mat, and I think the first thing to hit was his head. Call was slam, absolutely the correct call. On deck on the red mat is Paul and Fortin. Up on the gray mat, Keegan Hader, Big W versus Adam Knobel from Ipswich. On deck on the gray mat, Steinbach and Burma, and our Paul and Fortin on deck on the red mat. And Hader with a fall on the gray mat.
I'm not seeing So is the one.
Red mat Brady leads Cucker 6-0.
Go back up to look at the one that you're gonna audio with.
Cucker hung on to that one just a little too long, ended up getting rolled to his back. Brady now leads 8-0, and the referee's holding 3, make it 11. .38 seconds remain in the second.
So, unplug it from the camera next to you. Just unplug it from the side.
Cucker hanging on. You can just see that shoulder up. And that ends it. That period at least will start the third. Brady leading 11-0.
Go ahead and plug it back in. Can you plug it in?
I wouldn't count anybody out of that one. I think they pulled a mat from one mat to the other. The referee, instead of leaving the mat empty, pulls Steinbach and Burma over to the gray mat.
Unplug it totally. Unplug the power cord and unplug the camera cord. Shut your screen.
And Cucker with a takedown. Trails 11-2, make it 12-2 now with the escape awarded. We're underway on the gray mat between Steinbach and Burma. Steinbach with a takedown. Four, make it 13-4 when he lets him go. Out of bounds. Groton coach is hoping for a throw here, signaling. 13-4. Brady in on a shot. Steinbach gets a fall over Burma. Down to 50 seconds on the red mat.
Unplug on the back of the system is where those HDMI cords plug in. Unplug them.
Brady just wore out, but doing a good job of staying square. Cucker just looking for any kind of angle so he can get a throw. Behind by 9, 30 seconds left. Isn't wrestling great? He's not done. He's still got a chance. Lateral drop is there. He gets it. And back points. 17 seconds. Oh, come from behind with 12 seconds left. 13-6. Great job up until the end by Brady, but Cucker, never say die, gets a late lateral drop. What an equalizer. All right, gray mat. Eric Klatchnik versus Levi Stover. Klatchnik from Big W. Stover from Stanley County. Coming up on the red mat, Sunshine Bibles, Troy Paul versus Lincoln Fortin from Warner Northwestern. Outside single by Fortin, turns the corner, gets a take. Gray mat, we're out of bounds, 109 remaining in the first, we're scoreless. Red mat, Fortin with a 2-0 lead over Paul, 37 seconds remain in the second. Out of bounds for a fresh start on the red mat.
You're good there. I got your, this is your scoreboard. You go here. Hold on. So is Kevin there? No.
Red mat, caution on red. We're in a body lock position here on the gray mat. And Klatchnik able to throw the bear hug in almost a lateral drop type thing. Gets the takedown and back points, brings up Weiser and Weishuttle waiting in the wings on the gray mat. Red mat, 15 seconds remaining in the first. Fortin going to add some back points. And a fall with 2 seconds remaining for Fortin on the red mat. Gray mat ends the first period 2-0 for Klatchnik.
On your, there's that box over there to the left, you know? I mean that box.
Coming up on the red mat, Dominguez and Blatchford.
So on the back side of it. On the back side of it, yes.
Dominguez in on a single, gets a back trip for a takedown. Slips a leg in.
Yep, you're good. Okay.
Trying to turkey him over. Watch your hip.
So to do your scoreboard, you got to come here, click on this, see where the mouse is.
Gray mat, lateral drop out of bounds. 4-1 for Klatchnik with 1:30 remaining in the second. Red mat, 1:22 remaining in the first. Dominguez holding that 2-point lead. Blackford kind of winning the hand battle underneath right now. And a fall on the gray mat. Weiser and Weishuttle coming up next on the gray mat. On deck on the red mat, Bisbee and Kolda. We're down to 52 in the first on the red mat. And Dominguez runs a half. Baseball bats the arm on the far side. Steps in, gets the fall. All right. Gray mat, Ipswich Bottles, Grant Weiser, Cash Weishuttle, Sully Buttes. Red mat, Groton's Cole Bisbee versus Case Kolda from Stanley County. Bisbee runs a half over. He's got back points on the red mat. Probably got a takedown in there somewhere, but I didn't see it. And Bisbee gets the fall. That'll bring up Kruger and Granum. Gray mat, 30 seconds remain in the first. Weishuttle still with a 2-0 lead over Weiser. Eddie and Wilkie waiting in the wings. potentially dangerous on the gray mat. 3 seconds left in the first. Still at 2-0 lead for Weishuttle. Kruger and Granum are underway. 1:48 remains in the first, and we're scoreless. Kruger drives through almost in a reverse cradle, but turned it into a driving single. Gets a takedown. 1:19 remains. He with a 2-point lead. Gray mat, we're to 1:38 remaining in the second. Still at 2-0 lead for Weishuttle. Red mat, Cavalier and Weber waiting in the wings. Oh, yeah. And potentially dangerous on the red mat. Thank God they're young boys, because that would have hurt. Crab ride for Krugers.
Hold on. Go back to the game.
And gray mat ends with a fall for Weishuttle. Brings up Eddie and Wilkie. Red mat, first period ends. Kruger with a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, so go to commercial. That's
And a side roll for Kruger comes around as Granum bellies out, gives up a reversal. Now with a 4-0 lead on the red mat. And 2-point takedown for Eddie. Now leads Cole Wilkie from Warner Northwestern. Eddie from Big W. And Eddie gets a fall. That'll bring up Weiser and Const. Red mat, we're down to 1:07 remaining. As Granum gets a reversal, now trails 4-2. 1 minute remaining in the second. Underway in the gray mat, Caden Weiser, Ipswich Bottle, Dominic Const duel. And red mat, Kruger catches the head, dumps Const over, gets a reversal and back points. How many? 2 back points. Makes that one 8-2 with 19 seconds remaining in the second. Gray mat, Weiser and Const. Const with a 2-0 lead, 1:12 remaining in the first. On deck on the red mat, Cavalier and Weber. On deck on the gray mat, Frisvold and Hadrick. Const will add back points on the gray mat with 22 seconds remaining in the gray mat in the first period. Not sure why that ended with time on the clock. Must have been a potentially dangerous. And Kruger gets a fall on the red mat.
Sorry about that, Mike.
Oh, no, I know what you're doing. We got a production setting up in Webster right now. Jason jumped on a program called TeamViewer where he can actually do things on that computer and see what's going on that other computer, and got it set up. Because you're going to pay big for that one anyway.
Yes, I am.
He talked his wife into running the production in Webster, or at least getting it set up. Is Chase going to be there later?
I think so, yep.
So at the end of round 3, we will move into the 4th round of the 5-person bracket, and we will move into the 5th and 6th place matches.
Const kind of on a little tilt right there, but couldn't get it. Never really loaded him up on his hip. That's on the gray mat. He's got a 4-0 lead, 1:30 remaining in the second. On the red mat, Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern versus Landon Weber, Faulkton area. Christian and Knutson waiting on deck on the red mat. Frisvold and Hadrick waiting on deck on the gray mat. And a reversal on the gray mat makes it 7-2 for Const. And I did not see, probably Cavalier comes out on top on the red mat. Yeah, he did. Cavalier gets a fall over Weber. Down to 15 seconds remaining in the second period. Const now leading 9-2 with the back points.
Batteries in our bag?
I don't. Yeah, I think there is some. Pardon us while we dig for some batteries. One of our pieces of equipment died. None in the camera bag. Christensen with a half on Knutson. Weiser and Const in the gray mat are in blood time. And Christensen gets the fall with 43 seconds remaining. All right, up on the red mat, Lemon McIntosh's Ethan Nail versus Parker Bodie from Faulkton.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, could you go? I can't sign on to I'm at a production right now, and I need to get my basketball game embedded on my Bearcats TV website.
Double A or triple A?
It's Webster.area. Yep. And then Big B. And before I die, and big and the capital B and capital A. So leave the featured one. Leave that one alone. Go to the second one. We need to get the boys basketball game. Yep.
We're still on blood time on the gray mat.
Yep. So that's
Conce leading 15-2.
Yeah, boys basketball game.
Nail and Bodie are tied up with 44 seconds remaining in the first. Munson and Carter waiting in the wings on the red match. Frisvold and Hadrick waiting in the wings on the gray mat. That's still dead?
Well, is she gonna go to the store? I don't know. If she got 2 at home, but if she's gonna go buy some, get 4.
me to put them in while you're clicking? I'll give a shout out to my daughter Emily for delivering some batteries to us. Batteries in our keyboard died. At least we hope the batteries died. If it's something else, then. All right, Red Mat, Bodie with a 4-0 lead over Nail with 27 seconds remaining in the third. Gray Mat, Frisvold trailing Hadrick 3-1 with 40 seconds remaining in the second. On deck on the Gray Mat, Yellowhawk and Geigley. On deck on the Red Mat, Munson and Carter. And a fall on the Red Mat with just 5 seconds remaining. Are we back to it? You know, something I just noticed you don't even have your headset on. And Gray Mat, 3-1, Hadrick Frisvold, right at the start of the third.
Give me your password again, would you?
Red Mat just underway. Munson and Carter. Carter from Faulkton, Munson from Groton. And Munson gets the fall on the Red Mat. Gray Mat, 4-1, still Hadrick. 1:22 remains in the third.
We're good, thank you. I had it muted before, so if we accidentally were talking on you while you were doing it, no one could hear us. I had to unmute it. There was no volume for our financial. Okay. Thank you.
All right, 113 Red Mat. Ipswich Bottles, Brady Unser versus Ivan Stewie, Potter County. Unser with a takedown. And we're back to the middle. Red Mat, Unser with a tilt, got a swing or two at separate times, but did not hold it long enough for points. Gray Mat, Red gets a takedown, and then I think we got blood time or body fluid time, I'm going to call it. On deck on the Red Mat, Hansen and Shoemaker. Unser with a half on the Red Mat. 50 seconds remain. He gets the fall in the first. That'll bring up Hansen and Shoemaker. Two very similarly built boys here on the red mat. Hanson definitely controls the tie. Got nice separation and a good shot. Shoemaker bails out pretty early. Gets up the takedown. Now he just fought into a turf. Yeah, he's going to call that grinding on the face. Makes that 2-1. And he's going to go neutral. 2-2 right now. Good shot. And Hanson with a takedown. Lets us go. Makes it 4-3 right now. 109 remains. Shoemaker on his own shot right now. Quarter wrestle by Hanson. Wizard through. Stepped over. Shoemaker does a nice job of squaring up. Gives up nothing. Still got a double. Single now. Hanson just powers an underhook. Shoemaker hanging on to that leg to not give up points. We got him now. Takedown and backs. We had that in the school board meeting and we couldn't find it.
Well, we didn't have it earlier.
Just telling you. And we're back into action on the gray mat after a long blood time. Coming up on the red mat, Groton's Easton Eckern versus Dayton Walker from Stanley County. Then the gray mat ends. Now coming up on the gray mat,
Talk, Mike.
and the Yellow Hawk gets a takedown. Running a butcher series, trying to drive it straight over. Red Mac Eckern with a cradle. 5-point lead. He's got back points. That ends that period, adds 3, now 8-0 to end the first. Yellowhawk gets Geigley turned over with the butcher. And gets a fall, I believe. Yep. Back to the red mat. Eckern and Walker. Eckern with an 8-0 lead, 150 remains in the second. Coming up on the gray mat. Ipswich Battles Lane Miller versus Cass Sheely from Lemon McIntosh. Waiting in the wings on that match, Sargent and Mansfield. Waiting in the wings on the red mat, Delaney and Frost. And Sheely with a takedown on the gray mat. He lets Miller go. Was that a 2-point award or a 1? I didn't. Oh. Gray mat ends the first. Sheely leading 6-2 over Miller. Red mat, 22 seconds remaining in the second. Eckern with a 10-1 lead over Walker. And Eckern's going to get cautioned for coming down on him or having hand placement incorrect. You seem to be doing a lot of tweaking on stuff. Still looking for that errant sound? Oh, wait a second.
Still there.
If that's turned down, that one doesn't matter.
Ooh, a
No
turnaround
way.
over here.
Tate and Walker trailing 10-1 gets the fall over Easton Eckern. And the Sully Buttes crowd makes some noise. Second big come from behind win in this tournament in the last hour, I'm going to say.
Not sure why Sully Buttes was excited. That was Stanley County.
Yeah, whatever. They're all the same. They're close enough. He's got relatives there.
Got Matt 2, Lane Miller, Ipswich Bottle trails Cash Sheely 12-3. Over here on mat number 1. On mat 1, I'm waiting for, we got Clayton Delaney from Warner Northwestern over Trey Frost of Stanley County. Frost with the 2-0 lead quick. Delaney doing a nice job of moving. Into the second period on mat number 2. Frost had 2-0. Start over here on mat number 1. We're going to have, looks like it'll be Sunshine Bible against Warner Northwestern. Spencer Sargent, Sunshine Bible against Chase Mansfield. from Warner Northwestern. Again, this is a round robin in 120 pound. Over here on mat number, let me get my match right. Is that mat number 2? Mat 1. No, I was right, mat 2. This is for 5th and 6 with Frost and Delaney. Just under a minute left. Delaney on top of Frost in the position, but trailing 2-0. Sargent gets Mansfield on his back. And gets the fall over on mat number 1. Stalemate, mat number 2. Still over here on mat number 2, 2-0. Frost leading. Delaney on top, puts the legs in. And potentially dangerous. Over here on mat number 1, we have Jaden Dominguez. I'm going to go to a single screen there. He is taking on Keegan Hayter. The big W is what Mike and I are going to call Woolsey, Wessington Spring Woonsocket. The big W. Hence, no that way from this point forward. Hayter with the takedown, got a bar in. Delaney starts on the bottom over on mat number 2. Trailing 2-0. Gets to his feet. Frost returns him. Oh. Jaden looking for a little defensive pin, but couldn't get it. One minute left in the first period. Jaden trails 2-0. Got back points possibly. Can't see what Frost or Rounds had down. He had nothing down. 1:14 left on mat 2. Frost still leads 2-0. I heard some counts over there on mat number 1. Rounds has got 2 down. Jaden trails now 4-0. Keegan Hayter came into the week, ranked 2 at 152, but I believe he got beat earlier in this week 3-2 in a duel. No, he runs that bar across. Dominguez with those flexible shoulders. Oh, gives up the pin with 1 second left. Back to 2 here. Over here on mat number 2, Frost leads 2-1, 30 seconds left in the third period. Tried a chin whip, didn't work. One kid's got a half, the other's got a chin whip, he's got a leg. 15 left. Uh-oh. I thought Frost was going to do a split, but he didn't have his leg hooked. Just kind of getting in a scramble situation, and that's how the match is going to end. 2-1. Trey Frost over Clayton Delaney. Over here on mat number 1, Alex Pudwell, freshman from Warner Northwestern, against Brian Blatchford, a freshman from Dual. So, on mat 2, got to get track to refresh for me. We're going to have Troy Paul from Sunshine Bible against Corbin Whitley from Dual. Over here on mat 1, we got a fall for Pudwell against Blatchford. So coming up on deck over here in number 1, we have Gross against Kolda. Whitley, just an 8th grader for Dual. Paul, also an 8th grader for Sunshine Bible. Over here on Matlock, number 1. Waiting for a refresh. We have Stanley County against the Big W. Frost in on a shot. Can't finish it, out of bounds. So Carter Gross from the Big W against Case Kolda, Stanley County. So we got the 5th place match over here on mat number 2. Whitley gets the takedown, runs the bar, and runs out of time, but going to get two back points. There you go, Mike.
I'm back. It's hot up here.
It is hot out here.
You don't notice it till when you're up here, but
Paul's going to get called for a clasp.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Well, I was wondering if he was going to do it again because he could get called twice on the same whistle.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Why don't you stop it?
You try to, but you know, if the bottom guy's getting away, you kind of give him time for the situation to end. And if he clasped again during that thing, you could call him twice. All right, underway in the gray mat, Groton's Lane Kruger versus Preston Cavalier, Warner Northwestern.
Again, Warner Northwestern, a lot of young kids.
Yeah, he comes in just an 8th grader, Cavalier. Big mountain to climb in Warner Northwestern just to equal the girls in volleyball. So it's good to see some boys getting out, trying some things.
No, I think the Fortin, Rob was kind of, not Rob, that's Rob, isn't it?
Rod.
Kind of instrumental in getting that program going down there, wasn't he?
Yeah. And Cody Larson, I think.
Cody Larson, there we go, yep.
Both of them were involved first year or two.
Whitley chose down, got up.
And there's actually another Fortin that lives in, I can't remember where he lives, Sioux Falls, I think. He's a referee.
That'd be Rob.
Yeah. That's Rod, right?
This is Rod.
Rod.
That's Rob.
Right.
Which one was the state champ?
Rod. No?
Rob.
Shoot.
Who did he beat in the championship?
I don't remember.
Gannon Van Gilder.
No way.
That's before Gannon, I think he went to the A's next year, didn't he? No, Gannon won it in the Bs.
Yep.
His brother went to Watertown, though. Lucas.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I did know that now that you. And that's a fall on the red mat for Whitley. Brings up Steinbach and Bisbee to the red mat. Stevens and Weber waiting in the wings on the gray mat.
2-0 lead for Kruger over on mat number 1.
That's 23 seconds remaining in the first on that mat.
Bisbee, another young Warner Northwestern, Groton is a sophomore. Easton Steinbach, a senior for Warner Northwestern.
And Bisbee gets a takedown. Actually looked to be the more, on that little rotation right there, he looked to be the more experienced, but Bisbee quickly recovers, or not Bisbee, but Steinbach recovers, comes behind. You talked about a dual match. That's what we got going on right now. Groton, Warner Northwestern, Groton, Warner Northwestern. 160 and 195. 160 on the red and 195 on the gray. Gray mat, 110 remains in the second. We're back to the middle. Red mat, Steinbach steps over, gets back points. 39 seconds remaining in the first. And Steinbach gets the fall. Brings up Christensen and Nell on the red mat. Stevens and Weber waiting in the wings on the gray mat. And a stalling on green on the gray mat. And that ends the period on the gray match. Kruger with a 2-0 lead.
We got Quentin Christensen from the Big W against Ethan Nail from Lemon McIntosh.
Christensen with a quick takedown lets him go. 2-1's the score. 140 remains in the first.
Still 2-0 over on mat number 1.
Little Russian drag right there. 2-on-1 drag. Christensen's got fairly quick feet for a big fella. And he gets the fall. That'll bring up Roland Bodie on the red mat.
Kruger's got Pudwell, no, it says Cavalier in a bad situation, but he gets off his back. Kruger's up 5-0 now.
With 120 remaining in the third on the gray mat.
We got Roland and Bodie coming on deck over on mat number 2.
Ipswich Bowdles, Lucas Rowland, Parker Bodie from Faulkton area.
Again, you got to give Cavalier, an 8th grader, from Warner Northwestern.
Hanging in at 195. You know, it's being a little guy, we can kind of tell him it's one thing to be an 8th grader and be at 98. It's another to be an 8th grader and be at 195. And there's a big swing headlock, I'll call it, by Rowland. He gets the fall. I think Bodie maybe got the wind knocked out of him right there. And Cavalier, 5-2 now with the reversal.
Little time on the clock, though, 8 seconds.
Yeah, he got the wind knocked out of him there. He's hurting a little bit. The big heavyweight Rowland comes down on top of him. No match is scheduled on the red mat right now. We're going to switch to one.
And that's how the match ends over on mat number 1. Kruger over Cavalier.
Stevens and Weber coming up. Oh, no, there's a match on the red mat. I don't know who it is, but.
Stevens, no. And yeah, no.
They're not 195.
No.
Well, anyway, it's Lemon and Duel.
My guess would be around that 126.
Up on the gray mat, Brock Stevens, Big W, Landon Weber, Faulkton.
That was a good job, Mike, naming that Big W.
Yeah. If it was a good job, I'd have done it in the first tournament of the year. By the way, you came up with Big W.
It's a team effort. That's what we're about.
I still don't know what's up on that match.
I'm guessing this may be a scramble match.
Okay. And there's a fall on the gray mat as Stevens gets a pin. And that might end this round. We're on one mat, probably the wrong mat.
Of course.
Well, in big bold letters, there are currently no matches underway.
You know, the interesting thing, Mike, is to see that their statistician is out here.
I do see that.
Wiping the mat down.
Are you pointing that out for your daughter's sake or what?
Well, both my daughters.
She helped me find the tech coordinators.
Oh, that's
very
nice.
And I mean, she's walking all over the school. And that young man, I don't know how young he was, but fella came out and we got on toot sweet. And it's been a good, stable connection. Did you ever check the speed?
Yeah, it was only about 246 upload.
246 upload.
Yeah.
Hey, we thank them, but we got upgraded to 20 at Webster. But it's a standalone system away from the school. Webster School is blazing fast.
Not the Armory.
It's better than it was, and it's good enough to broadcast. Yeah, I have no idea who this is. It's Gable and Sanderson.
Are you trying to
look
say?
For a body cradle right there.
Are you saying Dan Gable and Cale
Why
Sanderson?
not? If we're making stuff up, let's make up a good one. Even though they were way different weights. Are we on two mats now, or we're on one mat, but the right one? Rick just sent me a text that he was wondering what kind of gas mileage Lemon got with up to 100-mile-an-hour winds coming from the west.
Well, the lucky thing for them was they had that fire up there. Did you hear about that?
No.
Yeah, there was a fire up there. It started, I want to say, up in North Dakota with that wind.
Oh, my goodness, 100-mile-an-hour wind.
I mean, they had fire departments all the way from Mobridge, which is 100 miles to the east, came over to help. And
the only thing you're going to stop that one is the river. Well, he is digging that half, isn't he? Can't get it. That guy's just buried. Get that off of there.
It's a close match, 5-2.
44 seconds remain in the second. Oh, he got away with that. Ten seconds remain.
Lemon McIntosh, young man, just does a nice job pushing him, get off his back. Trails 2-8 going into the third period.
And Duel chooses neutral.
Got a text from Rick saying David Taylor wrestled Jordan Burroughs the other day.
Yep. How'd that go? That
Taylor,
was like the third match in a series.
So. I think Taylor won. It was 4-4, but last point scored by Taylor, I believe.
I'll be darned.
Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, Rick. And then he said Seth Gross got teched by Miko.
Pico, Aaron Pico, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah.
In a minute 30.
Ooh. Down to 1:10 remaining in the third. Still 10-2 for Duel. .45, still 10-2 for Duel. We're going to call that an eighth. Can't be a half, couldn't be a quarter. That was an eighth. And stopped by the referee.
.25 seconds left. Ooh.
Oh, no. And he got away with it again.
Oh. Keep fighting. There you go. 4 seconds left.
That young Tapper's just a little guy, but he's doing a good job.
He must be just old enough to count.
Roush he had on his warm-up earlier. And that ends that one, 13-2 for Duel. Apologize to both young men, but we don't have the ability to find out who they are.
Well, we have the ability.
How? We'll go at them. Well, it's too hot to go walking up and down the bleachers. And this is
it's got to be
Woolsey,
Hadrick.
Wessington, and Lemon, isn't it?
No, this is Fulton. This is Hadrick.
And
from
Free
Fulton.
something. I'd recognize the.
No, so this is 220. So this is probably the best out of 3. And, yeah, they're just wrestling the third match. Yeah.
Hadrick and Frisvold.
Yes. Yep. So first match, Hadrick won in a pin in 4:13. Second match, Hadrick won 8-2. Oh, easy.
And Frisvold ties it up. Wait a second. Okay, scoreboard's just behind. 2-2 with 23 seconds remaining in the first. You know, it's kind of an old saying, but there's a little truth to it. It's hard to beat somebody 3 times.
Yeah.
He's just ripping on that power half, too. Doesn't have quite an angle, but. And a roll gets a reversal as time expires in the first. 4-2, Frisvold trails Hadrick. I don't know who this ref is. You know, and he's had a face mask on all day. Can't quite see him even, but. He's on a single, running it. Just doesn't know how to finish.
Yep.
Had a great single. And Red gets 2 more, now leads 7-2.
So, Mike, I'm going to leave this with you. Yeah.
Okay. Hey, let's take a look at the team race here, just for the heck of it. The Big W with 116 there in the lead. Webster currently in second place with 63, followed by Stanley County, and then Groton with 47 to round out the top 4. Fulton area will end the top 5, but it's early, and we're not here for a team race. We're here for all these kids to get matches, so. And out of bounds. We'll go back to the middle. 21 seconds remaining in the second. Frisvold with a 7-3 lead. And that ends the second, still 7-3, Hadrick over Frisvold. Oh, nice. Nice job by Frisvold not giving that up. Then out of bounds, still 7-3, 106 remains. Frisvold on a nice single, drives it through, can't finish. Oh, you know, I want to give a shout out to that man. He's obviously very inexperienced. I think he's a senior, but he's out working hard, battling, not giving up anything. And he's got to be really new to wrestling. But my compliments to him. Hadrick with the win, but compliments to Mr. Frisvold. Okay, we're going to take a short break while they mop the mats. They're shooting for about 10 minutes, so we're going to thank the people that make this possible, and we'll be back.
While you serve, the South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislic special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you. I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislic special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
The South Dakota Army National Guard helps you get an education and prepares you for life. Joining the South Dakota Army National Guard gives you more than just pride that comes from serving your country. You can earn benefits that help pay for your education and expenses, and you can complete your education while you serve. The South Dakota Army National Guard offers many programs for every type of student, whether you're still in high school, attending college, or working toward a vocational certification. For more information, visit our Facebook and Instagram pages or at nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch,
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch, from our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Life's an adventure filled with excitement, challenges, and achievement. Farmers Union Insurance can provide you the safety net to keep you moving toward your goals and enjoying life's rewards. With multiple locations across the state, Farmers Union Insurance agents provide quick quotes and professional services you deserve. Since 1948, Farmers Union Insurance has focused on insuring the people of South Dakota. From the most remote quarter section to the busiest intersection, Farmers Union Insurance, insuring a brighter tomorrow.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer.
Well, we're ready for the final round, Mike.
Final round, huh?
See how bad it is?
Is that like a round?
So let's see, maybe set up what we got going on here. For the, well, I'm not going to say championship. I'm not sure.
Championship in some of the round robin ones, it's just the final round of the final match of that round.
So we have the 98-pound weight class coming up here right now. It's not sure who's wrestling here, Mike. You maybe tell us.
Well, I'm going to pull up the bracket because it's not coming up. Hill from Big W and Kaiser from Faulkton.
Stewie, yep.
Red is going to be Stewie and Goebel.
Championship at 106 is going to be Gade Anderson, Lemon McIntosh against Jackson Quayle of Dual. And Hayden Jorgensen of Webster will be going against Nicholas Schlachter of Potter County for third and fourth.
All right, we're underway on mat one, the gray mat, the west mat. Big W's Ashton Hill versus Faulkton's Mason Kaiser. Just underway on the red mat. Potter County's Lane Stewie. Potter County's Jake Goebel. And Kaiser with a takedown. Takes a 1-0 lead with 1:38 remaining in the first. And they're doing a 2-minute first period on the red mat.
Well, this is a round robin.
Oh, not, my bad.
And that's, I mean, you look at it going. So let's kind of go 120. I'll just tell you who's going to be in the last round. So we'll start with 113. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't like that.
And Potter County with a cradle.
Which one?
Stewie. I couldn't see it till I saw the red band.
Okay, so
that's how that girl got so tough, wrestling with brother.
So in the last round for 113, you're going to have Munson from Groton against Unser from Ipswich, Leola, Bowdle. And then Carter from Big W against Landmark from Dual. That's at 113.
Yeah, we're down to 45 seconds in the first. Still a 2-0 lead for Kaiser. Stewie leading 6-3 on the red mat.
At 120, you're going to have Hansen from Stanley County against Sargent from Sunshine Bible. And then you're going to have Shoemaker Trace version from Webster area against Moline from the Big W.
This one tightened back up on the red mat now. Stewie leads 8-6. Make it 10. It's 2-2 now on the gray mat as time runs out, and back points are awarded to Hill to make it 4-2. And it's 13-9 at the end of one on the red mat. Stewie leading Goebel. And a switch for Hill makes it 6-2 on the gray mat.
Hill did a nice job of really getting his hips out so he could get that switch.
And he comes at an angle, so the re-switch is difficult. Or at least he did on that one.
I mean, based off of what I'm seeing, let's take a look.
Oh, what happened there? So he had him in a headlock. He just rolled off.
They're teammates. Hill looks like he's going for first right now against Kaiser. Kaiser's 1-2 and Hill's 1-2. And Hill's up 6-2 right now over Kaiser.
Stewie and Goebel on the red mat, 15-12, 1:23 remains in the second. Gray mat at 6-2, 47 seconds remain in the second. Coming up on the gray mat is Anderson and Quayle, and coming up on the red mat is Jorgensen and Schlachter. I think you just said that not too long ago.
Yeah, but good time to remind people.
The heat's getting to me.
So we were talking, so Lane is quarantined, right? Stern.
Yes. No, I think he's close contact, but I don't know.
Right.
If I did officially know, we couldn't say, but because I don't know.
We can't say anyways.
Yeah.
But I mean,
if you don't know, you can guess all you want.
So what kind of... So do they go by Webster rules?
I believe they have to go by his school rules, and I don't know what Wabe's are.
Theirs is more aggressive than ours.
Longer days, you mean?
No.
Oh.
Less.
Okay. Yeah, I don't. Well, it depends upon if he's wearing a mask too.
Well, the other thing is, it was a home contact.
All right, that ends the second period on the gray match. It's 8-2 Hill over Kaiser, and we get a fall on the red match for Stewie. 15-21, so a defensive struggle on the red mat.
Kaiser chooses both up and takes a shot and gets taken down. So how are we going to handle this, Wiley? We're gonna probably spotlight. Correct?
Yep.
Oh, cradle over there for Hill.
Up on red, Hayden Jorgensen, Webster area, and
Got his
Nicholas
knee on the
Schlachter,
side.
Potter County.
Minute 10 left. And lets it go. Going to go up 13-2.
And we appreciate the compliment from the Schlachter family coming up. We're listening from the Brandon area, so we're glad to broadcast. We'll be here next year.
We hope.
We hope. I did have a part of that visit over the break again. Last year was the first time they had to cancel the Battler invite in like 50 years.
The weather, wasn't it?
Yep. All right, Gage Anderson from Lemon, Jackson Quayle from Dual. Two ranked wrestlers going at it on the gray mat.
Got Hayden Jorgensen going against, is it Nick Schlachter?
And we're on one, right? It's
Yep.
Nick. We'll talk about the gray mat, but we're going to watch the red one.
Again, the red mat's going to be a 1-minute first period since it's a consolation championship.
.30 seconds remain on the red mat.
Schlachter, like you said, is a big kid, tall. Ooh.
And Anderson shoots in, gets kind of lateral drop, the inside lateral drop, I'll call it, by Quayle.
Nice reshot by Hayden.
And no back points on that, just the takedown. And time expires on the red mat. Waiting for some extras. There's 3. Hayden Jorgensen takes a 5-0 lead into the second period.
That was a nice, job of Hayden just changing his level and driving through the hips.
Gage Anderson gets an escape, now trails 2-1 with 30 seconds remaining in the championship match. A little slide by Anderson, countered by Quayle.
Anderson
I'll
looks
tell
kind
you
of
what,
small.
Dual is, there's some throwers nowadays.
Oh, no, he won't throw it.
He
He'll look
just
like
did.
It. A lateral?
Well, tight one, kind of from the hip, but he did throw a lateral. Drove a lateral, I'll say it. We're down to 135 on the red mat. Jorgensen still leading by 5, looking for a head prize. Out to the side, got the head prize. Nice job right there. That's over.
Yep.
Hayden Jorgensen win by fall, 122 remain. We'll go to one mat on the gray one. First period ends 2-1. Quayle, Anderson trailing. Anderson will start out on top in the second. Ooh. He was vulnerable there for a second.
Yeah, they're got a little rolling, scramble, throwing.
Tell you, Anderson likes that single, and Quayle is looking for that headlock lateral drop. And he's kind of throwing it downhill, being the much bigger man. Much taller man, I should say. It's now 3-1 Quail.
Minute 20 left, second period.
A slide by on the other side attempt by Anderson. You know, Anderson's doing, or Quayle's doing a nice job of staying square on those.
Ooh.
Really covered through nice. Anderson tries to elevate it over, but.
When was that shot taken? Anderson looks up at the clock, and as he's coming back down to the mat, he gets shot on.
That's one of my pet peeves, that and headgear. But they're two pretty young kids. (5-1), 40 seconds remaining in the second. Nice job changing sides when Anderson sets up a roll. Ooh.
Yeah, you can't call that. I mean, but
yeah, you can. They don't have to touch if they both touch the head.
He didn't. Wasn't. It was close to touching.
It was
the head.
Oh no, his hand hit the head, but he was on a wrist. So
it's a weird claw ride.
It's called a wrong claw ride, but he's long enough. You know, he gets away with it. And that ends the second. Quail leads Anderson 5-1. Anderson picks neutral to start the third. Coming up on the red match after the awards for the 98, Hayden Landmarks from Dual versus Caden Carter from Big W.
Oh, nice slide by Quail.
You're up 7-1 against a ranked wrestler with 1:30 remaining in the third. Probably not a good idea to try a suicide tilt. It's got that monkey tail, but now it's a wrist across.
Switched off, yep. Minute 7 left.
Now he's back to a monkey tail.
Reaching for that tilt. I think it's cooling off, Mike.
I don't. Been a very uneventful period other than that one slide by. And
that's kind of how Quail wrestles, though.
Well, and he's doing a nice job staying out. He just, you know, Anderson has a vote in what goes on, too, and he's not going to give up. It's two pretty good wrestlers, and not sure what he's doing there.
Riding him out?
Yeah, 2 seconds. Very dominant performance by Jackson Quail over a highly ranked Gage Anderson. You know, they're right next to each other. I'm not sure which one's higher, but
so actually Quail hasn't been back down to 6 for a while.
Oh, so he was was he ranked at 13 at all?
No.
He was ranked early in the year at 6, though.
Yes.
All right. I don't know if they're going to announce. Oh, they're doing them right on the mat. Vern wants to give a chart away and some rib medals, so.
Fourth place goes to Jake Gable of Potter County. Third place is Lance Stewart of Potter County. Second place goes to Mason Kaiser of Falkton. And first place in the 98-pound class goes to Ashton Hill.
You know, and they're probably where they got them standing there right in the middle, and we can't even see them.
Yeah, true.
Nice chart, though. Nice big chart. All right. We're underway. 113. Third and fourth, Caden Carter, Big W, Hayden Landmark, duel. Championship, Drager Munson, Groton versus Brady Unser, Ipswich. 137 remaining in the first. Drager Munson with a 2-0 lead on the gray mat. On the red mat, Carter with a 4-0 lead, 130 remaining in the first, and he's going to have more back points. Make it 7-0 on the red mat. Munson locking up an armbar, trying to drive it over. Looking for two. Unser says no.
Match is over on mat number 2.
And boy, tight double armbar by Munson. 52 remains. That one, and he's set through. And the match is over on the gray match. That'll bring up Shoemaker and Moling on the red match and Hanson and Sargent on the gray mat.
So actually ended up that Carter from Big W is going to end up with second. His only loss was to Munson.
And it's out of view for both of our cameras, but they're giving the 106 awards in between the circles. And I got to let Jason know that Webster plans on leaving after the 152-pound match.
Does that surprise you?
No, but I got to go. It's actually pretty nice out, sun shining, it's warm. I don't know what it's like back in Webster, but here in Gettysburg, it's a beautiful day. And any snow they had with 70-mile-an-hour winds has got to be in Watertown. And they award that all the way out to 6th place. Let's see, that's a nice chart. Well, look at that, people, but they can't see. Battler Invitational with a colored in the background. Well done, Gettysburg. I should say Potter County. All right, Trace is up against Moling. And Rick's telling us it's nice out in Webster, too. Are we on one? Yep.
Yep, we're on Trace.
Matt Baumgar and Rick Grout both telling us it's nice back there. Glad you're listening in.
Ooh. Yep. Sorry, that was Matt 1.
Yeah,
Ooh,
no,
Trace.
but
there you go.
Chase
come
just cleared.
Come up, Trace.
Lift it.
Back. Okay, don't stop your pressure
Change
forward.
levels right there and penetrate. 107 remains on the red mat, scoreless. 110 remains on the gray mat, still scoreless. And there's a takedown for Hanson on the gray mat.
There you go, Trace.
And
nice.
picked it up. Nice.
There you go. There you go. Nice takedown.
And a nice finish on that, too. Elevated and split the legs. Down to 30 on the red mat. Shoemaker leads 2-0. Out of bounds, 19 seconds remains. Back to the middle. Shoemaker on the offensive position. Graymat, 33, remains in the first. Hansen still with a 2-0 lead. Looking for old school crossbody ride.
Digging that elbow in the back. Got short time left for Chase, leading 2-0.
Quick stalemate. Nothing wrong with that. Keep it moving.
18 seconds left.
And that ends the period on the red mat. Shoemaker with a 2-0 lead. Up next on the red mat, Negebauer and Dykoff. Up next on the gray mat, Erzman and Fastnack. Hansen with a banana split on the gray mat, and time runs out. Shoemaker with, know where you're at. Know where you're at. I guess he did. He didn't give him the escape. So not giving any space and driving him out saved the escape. So he did know where he was. Got to get a first move, though. We're letting him dictate and react to it. Chop, do something.
Yep. Rotate his hips. Uh-oh. No change.
And to start the second, it's 3-0 now on the championship, Matt Hansen. And he's in on a double. Steps through, gets a takedown.
That Sargent's a strong kid. Trace, nice breakdown there. He's got that arm trying to pull it back.
1:22 remains in the second. Shoemaker still leads 2-0.
Got that leg. Get your hips. There you go.
Hold
Keep
the
that
wrist.
arm.
Keep
Keep
the
that
wrist.
Grab the wrist.
Ay, Chihuahua. 7-1 now for Hansen in the championship match. 55 seconds remain in the second. 53 remains in the second on the red mat. And we're out of bounds on the red mat. 38 seconds remain in the second. Caution on Moling on the red mat.
Nice breakdown there by Trace.
And he's keeping good pressure there.
Yep.
Not with a hip, though, just with his shoulder. And a fall on the championship match for Hansen. I think we got blood time.
20 seconds left in the second period over here, too.
I have been asked to announce the concession stand will be closing at 3:15, so you've got about 5 minutes.
And a little, let's just run through the team scores. Not that they mean anything at all, but Webster's up near the top, so we're going to read it. Wessington Springs in the lead with 135.5. Webster second with 67. Groton right behind him with 56. Faulkton in fourth with 47. And Stanley County tied with Groton for 47. Then we got to go to sixth then. That would be Ipswich Bowdle.
Ready to restart the match here.
So every match is kind of important here for the Bearcats.
Trace ahead 2-0. 20 seconds left, second period. Good pressure. Nice job. Roll that wrist. There you go. Oh, slow down. Whew. 3 seconds left. Nice ride out if Trace can finish this.
And a reversal right at the end. Makes it 4-0. Webster takes down, I believe.
Yep.
Or 2-2 now is the score.
Yep.
I'm going to call that a mental lapse. We just got to, at minimum, only give up one there.
Grab an ankle.
Get a leg out and build up. Not with your elbows, with your hips.
Push back.
I think I'd call both of them right now. He did catch a half, but he's not coming out. But well, that has been 1 minute, and there hasn't been an inch of separation on either wrestler. We got to teach him to build up with his legs, not his arms.
Minute 15. I'm sorry, a variety time. Oh, come on, Trace. Now you got your hips up. Use it. Use it.
Wonder if he was just waiting till a little bit of time left or something. I don't know. Molding in a tight waist. Now he's got an ankle pick. Far ankle. I'll call it down to 18. If you're going to do something, you got to do it. 12. 10. He gave him 2 for that. Reach back over, reach back over, reach back over. 2 backs and 2 reversals.
Oh!
What happened there?
2 and 1.
He didn't give us?
Gave us 1.
What's it? Well, never leave it close enough where a decision like that can make a difference. We needed to get going on that match, and we kept waiting. It's a learning environment.
Oh.
All right, now up on the red mat, Aaron Negebauer Webster versus Lincoln Dykoff. From Faulkton area, up on the gray mat, Christian Ersman versus Troy Fastnack. We're on 1 red.
There you go, drive. There you go.
Championship, Ersman with a takedown. He gave us 2 already. I don't know why it's not up there.
Oh, don't pull me about yourself. Inexperience.
Susceptible to a headlock when you're new. And that's what happened.
There you go. Look at that. Oh.
Survive.
It should be 5-2.
5-2. Yeah, Rob's got it. 4-1 on the gray mat. Ayresman over Fastnack with 48 seconds remaining in the first.
Aaron's going down, trailing 5-2.
I believe he tried to double defer there.
Who's that, Aaron?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
No. How did that work? He's got to be deceptively strong. Down to 20 seconds left in the championship match.
First period. Aaron.
Oh, no.
Aaron.
That's
Aaron.
inexperience right there.
I'd just like to see him cut him now.
Every time almost, yeah.
See, we need a head.
And I think we got blood time. Championship match. First period ends. No points. 4-1 for Ayresman. Coming up on the red mat, Gaditz and Frickson. Coming up on the gray mat, Hoverson and Larson. Looking forward to that one.
Kind of back in the boys are playing basketball this afternoon in Webster against Britain. JV won in overtime, 41-39. The varsity is playing as we speak. They're trailing right now, 19-22.
It's tight. Ayresman steps over with double arm bars. 1 minute remains in the second. He's got a 4-1 lead with back points. That's over. And it is. All right, let's look at that red mat.
We have
1:15 remains in the second, I believe. 7-4, Negebauer trails.
Yep. There's one.
7-5.
Drive.
He really know where you're at. You're at. Shoot.
Nice job. There, pick it up. Circle to it. Circle to it.
Yeah,
circle to
step.
it. Up. Oh.
Get long.
Uh-oh. There we go. One.
33 seconds remain in the second period.
Good stance. Don't reach for the head. Uh-oh.
I don't think we know it.
There's two. Ride him out.
9-8 right now. 7 seconds remain in the period.
Whose choice?
I think ours. Plug on the mat. Nope, he's asking green. I think.
We'll just leave that there.
Shane's got it.
Hope he doesn't get something from that.
Well, he's been around wrestling for 40 years. He's probably immune to everything by now. And probably longer than 40 years.
Minute 35 left. Aaron still trails by 1. Grab the leg. Grab the leg. Yeah.
Just lack of experience.
Yep. That's all it is. Nice job, though.
I got to tell you, for never going out, being first year, he's as natural as I've ever seen.
Yep.
All right, let's keep an eye on this gray mat now.
Even though on our screen, I'm sure it looks baby blue to everybody else.
Yep. I wonder if we should tip that camera down a bit.
Well, if I do this. How's that?
It's not on there.
Does that make you feel better?
Yep. We got another viewer checking in from Sioux Falls. Link's on.
Leron?
Link is on. Leron.
That's Leron with 2 arms.
Oh, I'm not going there. That's you. Care of Richie. I feel like I'm Al Borland right now.
You don't remember the story?
I remember the story. But I'm Tim the Tool Man. I'm Al Borland holding the sign up. All right, here we go. Underway on the gray mat. Holverson and Larson. Red mat is Gaditz and Frickson.
Crossbody shot by... Nice job by Kale. Nice job by Kale. Didn't stop wrestling. Trying to keep that Turk.
Well, keep those legs split.
You're going to give him 1. 1:10 left.
2-1 lead for...
Ooh, nice shot by Larson.
He's good at that ankle.
Yep.
That quick ankle. 4-1 lead. 1 minute remains in the first.
.45 left.
Get off your hip. There's nothing good there but a stalemate. Yeah, get out of there for us and for the ref and for the wrestlers.
29 seconds left. Kale up 4-1.
2-1 now at the start of the second period on the third and fourth with Frickson leading Gaditz. Caution on Kale leading 4-1, 29 seconds remaining in the first.
Nice breakdown.
Yeah, you can see the experience when they're more worried about the hip than an arm.
15 left, short time. Trying to dig that tilt.
You don't know if, he did not have that. That's why I was wondering. And gives up 1 with 4 seconds remaining, but leads 4-2.
Oh. He almost had it again.
Webster defers to start the second. Halverson takes down. Halverson in a switch. Kale stays square but gives up one. Actually, he was in kind of a bad spot right there. He's got that far ankle again.
Just drives through over that nicely.
But level change and penetration. Now leads 6-3, 1:35 remains in the second.
We got a match over here on mat number 2.
Frickson ends up with a cradle as time expires in the second. He's going to add to his lead at 5-3, make it 8-3. And we're out of bounds on the championship. 1:02 remains. Larson leads 6-3. 10-3 now. Oh, back to 8. I was wondering about that.
1:02 left in the second. Kale up 6-3.
Nice scramble here in that championship match. Both guys comfortable in a scramble and could have went either way on both of them, but neither one of them gave it up.
Kale dug out that.
He's in a little bit of a dangerous reverse cradle. He was trying. Actually, looked like he was trying for some cheap points right there, but you got to be so careful to not give up big points.
An Overson kid strong.
Yeah. And some patience by Larson. He's getting his head in the hole and sitting back. Now he's got the leg split. 8 seconds remain. And that ends the period. 6-3 Larson. Larson has choice.
Over here on mat 2, it's 7-8.
With 1:10 remaining in the third on that match. Larson's in the down position to start the third. He's got a 3-point lead, 6-3. On deck on the red mat, Cucker and Eddy. On deck on the gray mat, Yellowhawk and Schlachter. Larson squares up, gets an escape. Watch that elbow.
Get his hip over, hook the leg.
Leg's hooked.
Mm.
Yeah, that's 2.
Now it's 2.
That's 2. Just drive him. And Webster gets 2, now leads 9-3, 1:12 remaining. Right into a butcher.
Good match over here on mat 2, 9-7. Gadich trails.
Larson leads 9-3. We're under a minute in the third. Now he's into that tight waist. He likes that near side, gets that arm, head pry. Halverson tries to Granby out of it. Larson goes with. Down to 25, still 9-3 Larson. Nice patience by Kale, staying on that leg, locked it out. So Halverson couldn't come into him. Down to 10
trying
seconds.
to spindle.
And Larson wins at 9-3.
Two good matches.
Yeah.
Over here on mat 2 is 12-10.
This one was high energy.
Nice win for Kale.
126-pound wrestler. Please take the center of the mat for your awards. 132-pound wrestler, stick around. We will have your awards given out after the 138-pound match.
And they're awarding the weight class.
Sixth place goes to Easton Eckert, wrestling unattached. He's from Groton. Fifth place goes to Casey Walker of Stanley County. Fourth place goes to Aaron Eggerbauer of Webster. Third place goes to Lincoln Dykoff of Falcon. Second place is Troy Costa of Western Springs, Old Top of Old Lexington. And the first place at 126 pounds is Christian Erickson of Groton. Congratulations to Christian Erickson, freshman Groton, champion of the 126-pound division.
All right, oh, shoot.
We Schlochter and Yellowhawk.
Yep, red mat, Corbin Cucker, Groton, Tyson Eddy, Big W.
In the 138-pound matches, on the red mat, wrestling for third and fourth place is Corbin Kruger of
We're on 2.
Yeah.
Tyson Eddy of Western Springs, Old Top of Old Lexington. The championship match on the gray mat.
Oh.
And Cucker gets
nice.
lateral drop by Eddy.
Out of bounds.
Well, when you live by the big gun, sometimes you get hit by the big gun.
And that was set up nicely.
Eddy's a big 8th grader. All right, we're still scoreless on the gray match. 1:20 remains. It's 5-1 on the red mat. 15 seconds remain. Right back into the body lock, over and under. That was a nice drop. Smart job by Eddy keep with him so he doesn't just drop him. We're down to 44 in the championship match. We're still scoreless. Braden Schlochter, Chase Yellowhawk.
Another
boy, he threw that one early.
But you know, he sets that up with a double.
But he put the big thing there is he put 2 moves together.
Right.
And it's right. His setup was the double.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Schlochter kind of tried getting a dump on that and kind of walked into a tough situation.
To a reverse half.
Fighting hard, though.
Time is short, but he's in a bad spot.
Yeah, he's got 4 seconds left, though. Oh, nice
the
job.
senior scraps up.
Yep. Fights off the back. Nice job. You know, he did try to move that Yellowhawk is so long.
Uses leverage well.
Yep.
And red match is over. Want to go to 1?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Started second period, Yellowhawk up 5-0. So Mike informed me that after the next match,
I become a bus driver and not an announcer. No, not the next. Yeah,
yeah. This is 38 right here.
Well, we got to go to 52.
Andy's at 45.
Don't we have
yeah, that's right. You're right. Jaden Dominguez. Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll see some action yet on this championship match.
Oh, yeah.
Yellow Hawk just snakes well. He uses that tight waist, uses his length, blocking Schlachter from even getting his hip out.
Cole Nelson?
Must have been, yep. 5-1. 1:15 remains. I think.
So the question is, Wiley, where did your daughter get these batteries from?
I don't know. They dead?
Yeah. Oh, well. We don't need any more. We don't need no sticking batteries.
If she's listening, she'd show up with another set. We're good. Man, it could be the heat up here because it's 712.
Now we're going to get a stall call by Yellow Chase.
Blood time. But he started with red. Did he call both of them or did he just call green?
Just green.
Scores 5-1. We've got 30 seconds left in the second period. On deck on the red mat, Fortin and Bentima. On the gray mat, it's Johnson and Labor.
Yep. Schlechter with a nice little move, sit out. Yellow Hawk kind of got his leg in, though.
He's getting them hooked and pulling hard. He's comfortable there.
Yep.
It's hard to do anything to somebody that's a good leg rider and a snake. Down to 10.
Now he only gave up one, so that was a win for him.
Smart. He felt it getting away, and for a sophomore, he's showing good experience. We're neutral to start the third, 5-2. Go early here because you got to make up a bunch.
Yeah, so I think I told you Chase Yellowhawk was a reserve bareback champion last year for the high school rodeo.
Just did a nice job of waiting until Schlachter was
no score though. He didn't give me
down. Yeah, unfortunately, in the neutral position, blood conquers all.
Except for when Logan Storley was wrestling in the championship match his 8th grade year.
Up in North Dakota?
No, state tournament. Who's the kid from Redfield? Brock Edgar.
Brock or Brady? Yeah, Brock.
It was Brock. Championship match, overtime. Logan, basically was in a double. Blood all over his face, and they let him finish the shot and got the takedown.
Yeah. Well, they wouldn't have hardly stopped it back in our day.
Yeah, wow. I remember another red Gettysburg kid wrestling the championship match in the state tournament. It was Gettysburg against Hovind. I can't remember the two kids' names right now. And it was like they started the blood time because I bet the championship match, the state tournament, took a half hour.
Holy cow. Yellowhawk's quick.
Yep.
And he really feels pressure well. Schlachter coming hard, but as soon as he comes hard, he opens himself up for Yellowhawk to pin his ankles in, and that's what he did. Pinned him in and stepped over. As soon as he's on his hip, it's 2. And we're back to blood time.
Well, we got 4.5 minutes left. We're good. So that wasn't a
way,
Y
I heard
shell.
some pounding there.
Did you hear? Where's Terry?
Who's doing that?
Where's Terry?
Probably got arthritis in that foot he kept pounding on.
That's going to bother me. If my keyboard worked, I would go back and look and see who that was, but I'll try my phone.
And a caution on Green for coming on without the referee saying on.
There's 2 on him.
Rob does a good job, but he probably should have taken that one. He's walking backwards when he started him. He's supposed to be stationary. And referees can say that one's on me. Nothing wrong with that.
42 seconds left.
Switch by Stewie, drives through, picks him up. 7-4, and he's got a leg. Down to 30 seconds. Chasing Yellowhawk, squares up. Not yet. Out of bounds. 23 seconds remaining. I believe, are we at blood time? I thought I saw blood on his arm. Nope.
Ten.
He's in 8.
At the front head.
He's throwing it.
Trying. No.
And lost it, but you know what? He threw it. Nice job by Schlachter, but Yellowhawk just a better man today. I'm sure those two will do battle again. Great match. Awards in the middle of the mat.
We're going to stay on one mat.
Yep. Up on the red mat, Warner Northwestern's Lincoln Fortin versus Stanley County's Trey Bentama. And I'm waiting for the other one, Webster's Andy Johnson versus Braden Labor from the Big W. Cale came on a mission today. He looked good.
Andy Johnson, who we wrestling, Mike?
Over here, Labor from Big W. And we're underway on the gray mat.
Labor is sophomore. Oh, there you go. Nice cross. I don't mind that one. Didn't change levels.
He had the head like an ankle pick, but he grabbed the thigh and then did a foot sweep. Hey, it worked.
Well, nice thing is he pushed his head down.
Did a nice job covering there.
If he'd stepped through with the other leg.
I'd have liked to seen him base out right there. He was vulnerable to get turned. Johnson leads 6-2, 1:10 remaining. We're scoreless on the red mat at the end of one.
Jack that underhook up. If you want to use it, jack it up.
Get your hip in and jack it up. Yep.
Get your head. You got head position. You got to jack that up. Drive with your. Oh well, I'll take that one.
There's not a lot of technique there though. It's just grab and pull, and he lets him go. 8-3 is the score. Change up.
There you go. Turn the corner. There you go. Nice job.
Used head pressure and the
Yep.
far.
Now ride him for 30.
10-3's the score. 24 seconds remain.
What do we
Red
got over
match
here?
1-0 for Red. That's Bentima. Bitema, I think I heard the announcer say, but and a headlock out of bounds on the red mat. And we're out of the first period. Johnson with a 10-3 lead. Red takes top. You know, not a bad decision. He hasn't been successful the other two. Try this one, see what he can do. 2 minutes to go in the second for Andy. He's on the bottom.
Get some hands. There you go. Get a hand.
Then we
In
get up
position,
like a
yep.
heavyweight, and Labor lets us go. 11-3. 1:30 remaining in the second.
Jack that up, Andy. Get the underhook. Jack
He's
it
got to
up.
get his hip in, too, to jack that up.
Circle to it.
Nice step back.
Yep.
Controlled,
Easy.
Controlled trip.
Watch the arm. Or leg, sorry.
13-3.
Double arm bar.
Pretty dominant. And the change in weight class is making him
Yep.
comfortable, and that's a fall.
Nice job.
Andy Johnson, champ. Let's jump to the red mat.
Andy, I talked to him at the break, and he just felt a little flat that first match, and he came back and dominated in the championship.
Well, first time down,
Yep.
that's a pretty good finish, but
Yep.
I think he feels bigger than the guys because he was just straight horsepower in kids today.
Yep.
All right, it's 6-2 at the start of the third here with Bentima over Fortin. And Bentima starts out in the offensive position.
So in the third period is 6-2. Fortin
trailing.
Fortin trailing, excuse me.
Warner Northwestern taking a page out of Redfield, or Redfield taking a page out of Warner Northwestern. Got some names on the back of the singlets. I like that.
Except for it's a one-time singlet.
Yeah, but family probably bought it, and long as they remember it's about the name on the front, not the name on the back. Using a football term, that is. Take advantage of that. You know, you said it's getting cooler in here. I disagree. I think it's getting hotter.
It's about attitude. It's all about attitude.
Yeah. I don't even know if I qualify for middle age anymore, and I'm overweight. Attitude isn't going to cut it. Out of bounds. Back to the middle. 56 seconds remain. 6-3. Bitema over Fortin.
Got a good game back at Webster. 39-39.
Look at this. Fortin coming from behind
tight.
late.
You got him tight. Guys, hips
Trailed
out
by
nicely.
3. And he gets the win. There has been a number of them today. You hearing that back feed from someone? Is that on the PA?
You hear what I tell you, Mike?
What's that?
The Bearcats boys basketball team is tied right now with Britain. We're looking for our first win of the year for the boys.
What's point of the game?
Third quarter, minute and a half left in the third quarter.
All right, coming up,
Jaden Dominguez
versus Adam Knabel. This will end my broadcast day.
Champion of the Battleground Invitational at 138 pounds.
Bearcats had some highs and lows, but this last round has been going well.
Jaden, a nice quick shot.
Are we on the red mat?
Yep.
Championship match, Big W's Keegan Hayter versus Pudwill from Warner Northwestern. And Dominguez gets a pin.
We'll go to this championship match yet. Well, Mike, been a good day.
It has been a pleasure.
I don't think you have to warm up the bus too much.
No, we don't. I do want to, if you're listening from outside the area, if you ever spend time or know somebody in Webster, make sure you let those sponsors know that you appreciate them making Bearcats TV possible, because without them it wouldn't be possible. Jason and I don't take any salary or money. Any money we do make goes right back into the program to buy keyboards, batteries, antennas, and we are looking at bringing in some additional people, students and whatnot, to make the broadcast continue. So it's just an absolute pleasure. With that, I'm out of here. I'll take whatever I can.
What can you take?
The orange cord.
No, don't touch the orange cord.
Never mind.
Take your seat and go.
Yeah. I think I got more over there. Then I have a table.
Hayter with the armbar half. Runs it over. Pudwill doing a nice job of fighting. And Hayter with the fall. So coming up in the championship at 160, we're going to have, let me get this right, well, so this is a round robin situation. We're going to have Cole Bisbee from Groton against Jimmy Burma from Sunshine Bible, and Easton Steinbach from Warner Northwestern against Carter Gross from the Big W. Go to one. Or sorry, go to two. Mike left his iPad here.
On the red mat, we have Cole Bisbee of Groton against Jimmy Burma of Sunshine Bible Academy. On the gray mat, we have Easton Steinbach of Warner Northwestern against Carter Gross.
Quick date down on Matt too. Going to put Bisbee up 2-0. Steinbach from Warner Northwestern, a senior, at 13-2 coming in against Carter Gross from the Big W, 12-8. 1:09 left in the championship, 0-0. Steinbach with a nice shuck. Gets behind, but no takedown yet. Nope. .35 left in the championship. $15, 0-0. We're at the 160-pound championship. Steinbach from Warner Northwestern against Groves from the Big W. That's how the first period's going to end. 0-0. Ange, you want to jump on the mic?
I'll come and watch.
Start the second period. Gross is down. Minute 40 left. Steinbach riding hard.
See you guys.
Gross gets the escape. 1:24 left. Second period. .24 seconds left in the second period. Groves ahead 1-0 against Steinbach. Steinbach trying a shot. Groves spins behind him, gets two. Go up 3-0. 8 seconds left in the second. And that's how the second period's going to end. .31. Minute 35 left in the championship. Steinbach trailing. Got 19 seconds left. Grows ahead 3-1. Steinbach in on the leg. Trying to lift it up. And he gets a takedown with 9 seconds left to tie it 3-3. We're going overtime. One minute on the clock. Oh, grows in on a nice quick shot. 7 seconds in overtime. Takes him down. Nice shot. And that's how it's going to end in overtime. Nice match, boys.
Do you want some money? Here.
In the 170-pound matches.
So this is a round robin situation too. So we're going to have Matt 2 is Levi Stover. Stanley County against Cash Weishettle from Sully Buttes. Eric Klanklick from Big W against Grand Weiser from Ipswich. And Klenskitz get a big quick takedown. Jumps up to a 5-0 lead. Klenskitz comes in at 14-1. Woolsey's got a good team. Got some kids you can tell they're, well, let me say this, the Big W. Weston Springs, Woonsocket. Weston Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. And they're wearing the Blackhawk singlet today, which used to be I think Weston Springs, Woonsocket. Anyways, Matt 2 is 2-0. No, sorry, 0-0. Another quick 2 in the championship match. Well, it's 2 in the bank, I should say. Matt 1 is 2-0, leading to Stover. Looking for some more back points at the end of the first period. Gets them. It's going to go up 9-0. That's how the first period is going to end, with Klenschnick over Weiser, 9-0. Third and fourth, we have Stover up 2-0 over Weishettle. 3-0 in the third and fourth place match. And we got a takedown, back points, looking for a pin on the championship. 52 seconds left. And the championship's going to end with a fall. So we'll go to the third and fourth place with Stover ahead 5-0. We'll get a minute 13 left. Stover's now up 7-0. And that's how the 170 pounds match is going to match, with Stover winning over Weishuttle. Coming up here for, I believe we're at the 182 pound. This 170. 182. This is a round robin match again. We're going to have Cole Welke and Dominic Const on mat 2. And over on mat 1, we're going to have Tyler Eddy from the Big W and Caden Weiser from Ipswich Bowdle. And a fall on mat 1 and 2. That's how that's going to end. So kind of give a roundup what's going on. End of the first period on mat 1, 0-0. On mat 2, it's 5-0. Let's see. So we got Cavalier and Groundman over here on mat 2. Groundman up 5-0. Then Kruger and Stevens 0-0. Stevens starts the bottom to start the second period. Overtime. So on mat 1, it's 1-0. Stevenson takes the lead over Kruger. 50 seconds left in the second. Over here on mat 2, it's 7-0 with Grauman ahead. Getting 2 more to go up 9-0. Run and a half. $20 seconds left on the championship match. Kruger and Stevens. 15 seconds left in the second period. 46 in the mat 2. Stevens didn't take a shot. Comes up. Kruger got dinged for stalling, even though he lateral dropped him. So, end of the second period on mat 2, it's a 12-2 lead for Granman. Over here on mat 1, it's a 1-0 lead for Stevenson over Kruger. Kruger with the reversal, getting back points. And Kruger gets the pin. Over here on mat 2 is 12-0, a minute 35 left. Minute 15 left. We got 5 seconds left in the third and fourth place match. Young man from Duels ahead, and is going to end up winning the match 14-5. Whew. Nice hard-fought battle between those two young men. So here we are, the last matches of the day. So in championship match, you have Quentin Christensen from the Big W taking on Lucas Rowland from Ipswich Bowdle. Over in third and fourth, you're going to have Ethan Nile from Lemon McIntosh against Adrian Knutson from Groton. So the championship match, we have 0-0. Quentin Christensen with the escape. Go up 1-0. Third and fourth place last. Knutson with the win. Just under a minute left in the second period. Christian up with a 1-0 lead. In on a shot. Roland doing a nice job keeping the pressure on him. .30 seconds left. Not sure if Roland's been hit with a Minute 15 left, third period, 1-0 still. One minute left, championship match. Good match here. Like I said before, Quentin, the number 1 rated kid at heavyweight. Roland, not sure if he's even rated.
He just got one for stalling.
The bottom did? Roland just got dinged for stalling. Yeah, Roland's not rated, but boy, he's a tough kid. 20 seconds left in championship match. So, Angela, can we leave or do we have to tape this?
What?
12 seconds left. Roland trails 1-0 in the championship match. Nice match between these two. And Quentin's going to ride him out, it looks like to me. Nice match. And with that being said, that's going to end the Battler Invitational for us. So for Mike Wiley and myself, thank everybody for paying their Saturday with us and paying attention with us. So thank you and God bless and have a great day.